Alright guys, Beelan here back with another live stream, and we are going to be playing more of Uncharted 3. Again, gotta change the category because Twitch sucks. But there we go, and yeah. I guess we have a lot to talk about, right? I mean, there's a lot going on. Australian Survivor is about to premiere. Celebrity Big Brother will premiere by the time I stream next, right? So, again, yeah, there's a decent amount of stuff going on, but let's continue off this. I want to finish this next stream, so we're going to try to make a decent amount of progress here. Am I online? I am. Okay. I don't know why that took so long for it to start. Whatever. Should be good.
Up this way.
So,
you check it out. I'll wait here.
Yeah. Been relatively busy the last few days, so haven't really done as much channel-wise as I would like to have done, but whatever. Hey Justin, hey Radio Ranger, Kersonian. Yeah, what are we to talk about? Yeah, Australian Survivor obviously starts pretty soon. I did see it the first 16 minutes of the episode have been posted online, but I haven't watched it, and to be honest, I'm probably not going to, considering it literally premieres in like a few hours, which I'll probably watch first thing in the morning. And obviously Celebrity Big Brother starts pretty soon, which I didn't think about this, but Sunday streams might be a bit fucked because I'm probably either I'm not gonna have watched the Big Brother episode for like the next few weeks, or I'm probably gonna start really late, and I haven't decided exactly what I'm gonna do. But that is something. Yeah, I know a whole bunch of videos for Australian Survivor have been posted. I have not watched any of them. To be honest, I don't really care either, because again, like, the premiere is very soon, and I feel like at the end of the day, like, preseason thoughts don't really matter anyway. I feel like my opinions on them are going to be more solidified from just watching them on the show. What the fuck? I thought I could drop onto that. Whatever. What the fuck? What are the controls? It's R1. There we go. Okay. This is obviously a great start. But yeah, so, yeah, my Celebrity Big Brother cast assessment came out, which did not perform the greatest, if I'm being honest, but it's fine. It's actually funny, like, it's doing literally about half of what my Australian Survivor, video, like, cast assessment did, which is very abnormal, so, that's kind of funny. Mind you, that's abnormal in the sense that Australian Survivor is doing very well. To be honest, like, Celebrity Big Brother, it's like, whatever. Like, I expected to do around this, to be honest, probably a little bit more, but, I mean, the Australian Survivor video definitely did a lot better than I thought. Oh, there we go. The, Noah Nicholas Ford, I do see you're one of the newer followers, so thank you for showing up the stream. Oh yeah, I definitely curse. I mean, okay, if you haven't watched the streams, I curse a lot. Like, for the videos, I obviously try to keep it PG, but on stream here, I'm not even gonna bother trying because I curse without even thinking about it. I don't know what I'm doing. Why am I doing this? Why am I picking up the whatever? Mirai's your winner pick for Celebrity Brother. I'll be honest, like, the more time's gone on, I think I should have picked Mirai, but also I don't really care enough about, like, about, did I say, Celebrity Big Brother to really have a serious winner pick. But yeah, I think realistically I probably should have gone for Mirai, or I don't know. I mean, like, I would not have gone for Todrick if I was taking this seriously. I curse here and there in older videos, but I don't feel like I consistently cursed in older videos. Like, I feel like it was more so like me cursing, I felt like there was a purpose to it. Wait, what am I doing? Or is it this door? Yeah, that one. There we go. Your team is Carson, Mirai, Todd. That's a pretty good team. Again, Carson and Mirai are two of my top four. So yeah, I feel like that's a pretty good team. Todd Bridges, I have no clue how he's gonna do. He might be a bit of a train wreck, but it'll be interesting at least. Yeah, like for me, like Todrick, the Todrick pick is one like I can see Todrick winning. Do I realistically think he's a top contender? No. And like for me, it's like Todrick winning would just be funny in the sense that like
This
this
way.
is obviously a thing that's been talked about since BB23, where like the
hurry
joke
up.
was like, oh, Todrick's gonna be on Celebrity Big Brother, that's why he's doing all this shit, and like for him to actually now be
Over
on
here.
Celebrity Big Brother
Okay.
is just funny. And now I know like Todrick has some like not great things going on. Like he has some controversies surrounding him, which I don't know much about, but so I'm not like endorsing him as a person, but I do feel like again just like the story of Todrick winning would just be funny. I think Lamar's first boot. I think there's a chance. I don't think he's. To me, I don't think he's a natural first boot.
Check it out.
I think if he's the first boot, it's because he quits. Because I think that's very likely. Yeah, I think Todd. Like, I think to me, Todd Bridges. Fuck, what's his name? He's the more likely first boot to me than Lamar. Well, like I think Lamar's essentially going to be Meta World Peace. Like I think he's going to be a likable enough figure in the house. I don't think he's going to cause too many waves, but he's also just like not going to want to be there. So I think if he's first boot, it's under his own doing of him like literally just not wanting to be there. You hate the new stairs? I thought it was fine. I mean, realistically, I don't care. Like to me, it's such a minor thing that it doesn't matter. But like, I feel like it's fine. Yeah, why not shake it up? I guess. Lamar feels like meta, but willing to be more cutthroat. I mean, possibly. I don't know. He gave very conflicting answers in his interviews. Where like there were times where he was saying like, "Oh, I gotta like he needs to play hard," but then like, he also mentions that he's extremely loyal. And it's like that just seems like very conflicting the way he's approaching the show. Where am I supposed to climb up? This is a great start. Here? There we go. Circle, you're really bad control? So am I. I believe they have patched in different difficulties. Because I believe the way the game originally released was that it only had like one difficulty. However, I believe they've patched in newer difficulties, so maybe try those out. But yeah, I could suck at control. Mind you, part of that was again because like I played it on base PS4, which it runs terrible on. But even beyond that, yeah, I'm just not good at it.
This place is crawling with agents.
People were mad that I did see that Chris Kirkpatrick said that Tarek is everyone's favorite, which I feel like people like I watched Puya's stream of him going through the Big Brother players, and like again I don't like this aspect of like people saying that like, oh, just because Derek is your favorite player, like you must be like a really big casual. Like I think that's kind of dumb, but still. Oh, fuck. The draft is based on placements. Yeah, I think Todd will be losing. I think that's very probable. Is Todd being the losing finalist? To me, he just seems to have a lot of GOAT potential. Like someone that's like just dragged along because he has no chance at winning, but also like not a threat in any way to where he's going to be taken out early. There's a cheat menu. You kept the immortality on. Yeah, I didn't, but I would like to, I did talk about this when I played Control, when I, like, the time that I actually finished it, where I said that I wanted to stream it at some point and, like, play it with immortality on, and just rush through the entire game. I think that would be fun. Because, yeah, there's, like, a whole bunch of cheats in Control, which I feel like would be fun to play around with. Where am I going? You know what? Excuse me? Thank you, there. Alright. How do you think Maya Bialik would do on Big Brother and Survivor? I think she would do... I think Big Brother seems more like what... more like a show that I would expect her to do better on. But even then, like, I mean, I don't know how good socially she is. Like, obviously she's very intelligent, at least IQ-wise. I just went the wrong way again, I'm pretty sure. Or... No, this has got to be the wrong way, right? Because this is where I went to, right? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, of Control, I didn't end up doing any side content of Control.
Chloe and Cutter could be in real trouble.
I just went through the main story. I would like to play the DLCs at some point. Because I did, I didn't actually have it when I first played it, right? Or when I last played it. But recently I bought the Ultimate Edition, the PS5 version. So, like, I have it now. I'm going exactly where I just was. Fuck me. Do a BB20 review? I'll definitely at some point. You just might have to wait years. But yeah. I would love to. It's just that it's more a time thing than anything. There we go. I'm pretty sure this is it. What if Todd wins? I mean, I think it'll just be funny. Like, I'm just a fucking idiot. I just wasted, like, what, 5 minutes walking around? And all I do is just pass that, doorway.
Wait, why?
Well, Talbot ambushed us at the chateau. It was a trap.
Oh, you got Ultimate Edition too?
Yeah, they definitely hit.
Yeah, I want to play DLCs. I hear they're pretty, like, solid, so
We've been trying to reach it for over
I'll play it at
24
some
hours.
point. I mean, I did want to do a retrospective on Control at some point. When did Control come out again? 2019, right?
What?
Yeah, so it's still like 2 years away, 5 years. I don't know.
Forget all that. You'll never guess.
I mean, they're making a sequel, right? So, I mean, maybe... Well, but then they're doing Alan Wake 2 first, so it's like, when are we getting the Control sequel?
Not only did Elizabeth...
Whatever, either way. Like, I would like to do a video on Control at some point.
But they were all part of some...
And I'll probably just play the DLCs when I do that.
The British occult
Keep forgetting you have Tomb Raider 3. I'm assuming that's Shadow of the Tomb Raider, right? Because I'm pretty sure you talked about that before. Shadow of the Tomb Raider is okay. It's not great. It's, to me, the worst of the Survivor trilogy, but, like, it's interesting. It's made by a different developer, and you can clearly tell.
Wait. So Marlowe and her crew
are the same secret order 400 years on.
Get to know videos are very interesting. Really liking Khan's energy. Yeah, I've liked everything I've seen of Khan. Not necessarily as a winner pick. Again, I wouldn't pick Khan as a winner pick, but he seems like he's going to be a lot of fun. He should be good TV. I expect him and the other one, and Sandra, to be getting the most confessionals early on.
We need to get to the highest point of this castle.
Yeah, I did see that. Confirmed to have no Paramount Plus, or Australian Survivors confirmed to not be on Paramount Plus, which is weird, but I also feel like it's dumb that some people are, like, really complaining about it, say that you lied to us and everything. It's like, Paramount Plus has never said that they're getting Australian Survivor Blood vs. Water. Like, I've explicitly said this on stream that, like, it does, like, worry me that, like, Paramount Plus themselves have never said that they're getting Australian Survivor Blood vs. Water. That the only person that has said it is Jonathan LaPaglia, and then he... and then, like, his, like, stuff, like, went to... Like, Sandra retweeted his stuff, essentially. So it's like, technically, Paramount Plus never said anything about it. So it's like, to me, like, I was expecting there to be definitely a big chance of this sort of thing happening. So, not a big surprise. Too much doesn't really matter to me that much, because even if we did get it, I don't think we would have gotten it day one. It probably would have been a day after or something, which by that point I would have already watched it anyway, elsewhere, so it doesn't really affect me too much.
Get back.
Yeah, I know, like, previously on the Facebook group, Pat usually has links. I'm probably gonna go to Down Under TV, is that the name of the subreddit? They usually have links, like, right away. But anyway, I'm sure it'll be it should be pretty accessible, especially considering how many eyes are on it this year. I would be very surprised if it's not easily accessible to anyone that's actually looking. Sandra's telling everyone to illegally stream. That seems very Sandra of her. I was fully expecting that to backfire. I'm surprised it didn't. Oh yeah, did we talk about BB Can coming to Paramount Plus? I think we did last stream, didn't we? But either way, yeah, that's also a thing. But only BB, like, not season 4 or 6 though, which is weird. but every other older season. And then also the latest 2 seasons of AU, which is
Charlie,
interesting that they bothered. So is Harry, but he was being more subtle about it. Again, that seems apt.
You through?
Yep, clear.
Got it.
BB Can 10, please be All-Stars. I'll say this, I don't think it will be. I would love it to be.
Well,
Yeah, I've been
follow me.
waiting for BB Can All-Stars for years now, but I very much doubt it'll be All-Stars. I could see half and half. I think that's the best we're going to get, but I see like almost no chance it'll be full-blown All-Stars. I'm surprised I haven't died yet. So I feel like I remember dying a lot when I first played the game. Okay, well, that's something. What is going on? The game wouldn't let me move there. That's annoying. Rowan for All-Stars? I mean, I guess so. Actually, how do you pronounce it? Is it Rohan? I forgot. It's Rohan, isn't it? And that's how much I pay attention to BB at this point. Anyway, yeah, Ro. I mean, like, I think I think he's a likely returning if they do if they do All-Stars for season 10. If they don't, then it's definitely less and less likely. But I think definitely he's very likely right now. You're the only one that prefers all newbie casts? I mean, I don't dislike all newbie casts. However, I just feel like for BB Can 10, it feels like the right time, especially because they haven't done an All-Star season for BB Can yet. Like, to me, there's, like, a time and a place for All-Star seasons. Like, I don't think, obviously, every season shouldn't have returnees. But I do feel like this is probably a good time for it. And like, even if it is a half and half season, I still wouldn't be opposed to that either. But, I mean, I will be slightly underwhelmed with BB Can. I'm not even shooting. Okay. Can you not kill them? Maybe you can't kill them. I don't remember how this section works. Yeah, I don't think I could have killed them. These Survivor All-Stars? I think we can. I mean, I think we can wait. Like, I mean, like, I think like 44. To me, I've always said would be like the perfect time for a second chance too. I still probably stand by that. I don't think they'll. Well, this is. I might as well just kill myself. Yeah, there we go. I still think we're probably going to wait until like 46 or so. But. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people to bring back, and I feel like there's definitely going to be a lot of people that should have come back that are going to end up being lost in the shuffle. Particularly a lot of like the 35 through 39, like that sort of era. I feel like a lot of those people who like we thought were going to be like locks to return are probably going to be forgotten about. Hey, Ja. Clock is ticking for Godfrey. Yeah, I mean, I think his time's pretty much gone. Unless it's like full-blown All-Stars. Like, even if it's a half-and-half season at this point, I don't know if Godfrey's even that high on their list. I think I have to... Wait, is it down here? Oh, no. Oh, no, that is right. Okay, we're good. I thought I was about to, like, fall down the entire thing. Isn't there a door somewhere? Is it not on this floor? Okay, well... I guess it's probably up here then. Is Blood vs. Water coming to Paramount Plus? I don't think so. At least not right away. And we did get confirmation. Well, even that, to be fair, even that wasn't real confirmation, but it's not looking like we're getting it. What the fuck? That's just dumb. Like, I literally used a shotgun on his stomach and he's just, like, completely fine. But then, like, one punch, oh my god, that's, like, too much for him. need a Dean return?
Come on.
I'm okay without a Dean return personally. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Like, if he does return, it's like fine, but I'm not like dying for a Dean return.
Up here. Hey, keep us covered, all right?
If it's 48 will be all stars. I get possibility. But I think the problem with that is that I feel like 50 needs to be an all-star season. But to be fair, I mean, like, I guess you would have assumed 30 would also have been an all-star season, but they didn't. But then again, they did 31. So, I don't know. Like, 40... I think the problem with 48, again, like, I just feel like it's so close to 50 that why wouldn't they just go for 50?
We're definitely in the right spot.
Diversity mandate, I mean, like, I don't know if it makes Godfrey a lock. I think it makes it more likely, but even then, like, I don't think it's a lock. I mean, I think they definitely have enough diversity for an all-star season to where they don't need Godfrey. Like, I would love to see Godfrey, but, like, I don't know if they need him. Yeah, is Cody obvious winner? I mean, there's no real winners at it on Big Brother until like the very, very end. But even then, it's like not a guarantee because they don't know who the winner is. I mean, the point of the winners at it is like the fact that the people are like the editors already know who's gonna win. But like with Big Brother, they don't know it's like who's gonna win, so there's not really a winners at it.
Use it. I found it.
Outside of like the very, very end stretch where they have a good idea of what the jury is thinking. But even then things can go wrong because the person can be like third place and then what are you gonna do there?
Guys!
Yeah, just a minute.
It can't be that simple, can it?
I think Arista saying you can you will is one of the most iconic scenes by a host. I mean, it's whatever. Like I've never like it's a whatever thing to me. Like obviously I think the fan base like takes it as like this major moment. Like to me it's just like whatever. Fine.
Jesus!
What the hell's wrong with these guys?
How Randy do on Big Brother? Very poorly. I think worse than he did on Survivor. Excuse me. Okay, well, what a perfect game. Sophie said in her interview that she thinks KJ is more likely to win than her. Yeah, I think she's right, too. Oh, fuck off. I'll be honest, since I recorded the Australian Survivor cast assessment, I kind of regret not going for Shael. I think in retrospect, I probably would have gone for Shael. The thing is, though, the problem with Shael, though, for me, is that she just seems like such an obvious winner pick. Excuse me, how do you not die? Fuck that, I'm restarting that. Yeah, Shael just seems like too obvious of a winner pick. To where, like, I feel like she's probably not gonna win. Okay, well, I just literally did the same thing. Alright. I've not seen the get to know videos for Blood vs. Water. Yeah, at this point I probably won't. Damn it. Who shot me? Oh shit. Okay, well, perfect. What? What the fuck?
Somebody grab that rifle.
Okay, well, what the fuck? If they're bringing back a black male, I mean, the thing is, like, if they're, the thing with the diversity mandate is that, okay, well, this is some bullshit. Like, how am I being killed just from standing in place for, like, 2 seconds? Look at this, I'm about to die again. Whatever. But yeah, like, I think Anthony's a bigger lock. I think Anthony's one of the bigger locks on the board if they're doing All-Stars. And I think Ty is very, very likely, okay, at this point as well. Again, like, years, okay, fuck me. What the fuck? But even then, like, I think Jed is very likely. And, like, that's only, like, black contestants. Like, technically with the diversity mandate, it's, like, again, someone like Roe fits under that. Okay, fine.
Somebody grab that rifle.
Excuse, okay, this is really some bullshit. Like, what the fuck is this section? Oh, fuck off. yeah, it's like, again, like, I don't think they need Godfrey. Like, I still think he has a good chance if, like, what the fuck? But I don't think they're in a position where, like, he's an absolute lock because they need to bring him back. Like, I think Anthony and Ty and possibly even Jet are bigger locks for a return. Power rankings, KJ, Brianna, Shale, Mark at 4. That's interesting. Amy at 5. Actually, I didn't... Okay, let's pause this real quick. I did make a power ranking, a preseason one. Where is it? Same thing with Celebrity Big Brother. Like, I didn't make a power ranking earlier. I'll show it tomorrow. Yeah, I have... Okay, so I have KJ 1, Shale 2, Amy 3, Brianna 4, Croc 5... Wait, who's 6? Con 6. Okay, interesting. Alex 7? That's too high. I don't know why I had Alex 7. I have Sandra number 8. Yeah, I don't have Sandra at the bottom. I actually have her relatively high. This is such a bullshit section. Like, I hate sections in Uncharted like this, where they use all the fucking time and put, like, 10 enemies with fucking RPGs in the same fucking fight. Oh, fuck off. Did I not hit him again? Okay, I'm just restarting after that. What the fuck?
Somebody grab that rifle.
Yeah, I did hear Sophie talk about how she didn't get the that rumored like $200,000 appearance fee, which again I doubted. Oh my fucking god! I doubt anyway. Like it doesn't make much sense why they would pay her $200,000 when they have like other people who are probably more notable. And like, are they paying like those other people more? Like that's just kind of ridiculous. Fuck. Okay. Oh, I did kill him. Okay, fine, whatever. Thank you, James Shia, for 4 months. What the fuck? I'm in cover. It's so dumb. Month 4 subbing until a face reveal. Yeah, hopefully by the end of this year I can get a proper setup. Did my headphones just fuck up? For some reason I'm only hearing... Okay, audio on one side now.
These guys don't give up.
Again, this is such a bullshit section.
Somebody grab that rifle.
Alright. Elise has confirmed... oh, this is 11 episode season? That's interesting. I was assuming 10, actually.
These guys don't give up.
God damn it. God damn it. Alright, this is such bullshit. How Dreams do on Big Brother? Probably not the greatest. What? He shot after he died. What the fuck is that? There's probably Mega Leg. I would assume so. I mean, even preseason, even this non-elimination leg surprised me because I believe the rumor was, what the fuck? But yeah, the rumor was that we weren't getting any non-elimination legs. So again, kind of weird that we just got one right off the bat. But yeah, like I would assume there's a mega leg somewhere in there. And we're down to the final 6 right now, right? And this is only episode 5. I mean, so there's got to be, they're really bloating this out then. Again, this is such a bullshit thing.
Somebody grab that rifle.
I guess I need to kill this guy first then? No, drop. Fine. Alright. So who's the guy shooting me from over here? 'Cause I feel like that's the guy that I actually need to take out first. Okay. What the fuck? Silent Afflicted. Oh yeah, I did see that. I did see that some of the alumni have been posting videos on Twitter to try to hype people up for it. It's like, whatever. Okay, what the fuck? But the people that you're seeing doing that are probably very likely returnees if they're all-stars. If there's another all-star season. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Hey, who designed this section? I really want to fucking know. Wow, that was a headshot. That was pretty good. Well, George and Haley, yeah, that's kind of obvious. I mean, George and Haley are... Okay, I thought I was about to die there. I was about to freak the fuck out. No. I'm a fucking idiot. I don't think it's confirmed. What is going on? Okay, this is such a dumb fight. Whatever. Okay, where the fuck is the guy that's hitting me? Oh, over there. Okay, now I see him. If only I could see this through the fucking fog. Thank you for follow, Waluigi for Smash. Yeah, thank you for showing up the stream here. Oh my god. I legitimately want to know, who the fuck designed this fight? There we go. Fuck me. No. Oh my god, they added a fucking other one! Is that it? There we go. Hey, what a terrible section.
Ready? Go! Right!
Yeah, so if we're in the final 6 with Amazing Race, and there's, what, 6 episodes left? So there has to be, what, like 2 or 3 elimination legs then? Again, Mega Leg's essentially not an elimination leg.
Come on, go!
So it's like, again, they're really gonna blow it out this season. I'll be honest, like, I have not been loving this season after the skip or the break or whatever. I still like the cast, but I do feel like a lot of the charm of the season was kind of lost after the break to me. Where obviously, like, I love the initial cast, I love the premiere, and even episode 2 or episode 3, I guess. But those initial batch of episodes I thought were pretty solid, even though the leg design was kind of dumb here and there. Yeah, I mean, since then, I don't know, I've just not been as interested.
At the very end, he's gone. Great. Better do this quietly. Stay together. Hunt them down.
Yeah, I mean, like, it does feel like so it's something I have done, like, one of the few things I've done since the last time I streamed in terms of working on the channel is I did get caught up in my Amazing Race review. And, like, it really made me realize that it's like, there's just so much shit from the first few episodes that really means nothing. Because, like, and it just, like, abruptly means nothing. Especially, like Kara and Ray. Like, it's funny to me, because they set up this, like, kind of arc for them of, like, oh, we're gonna start listening to each other and everything. And then, like, again, that it doesn't mean anything because they don't come back, and then also they broke up. So it's like what? Why was I even there? Like, why do we even bother? And I'm still in their stance that I think they edited the first few episodes before the rest of the season was filmed. Like, that's the vibe that I get. Or, like, I suspect that they edited the first 3 episodes, like, during the break. And, like, obviously, like, checked it over after the fact, but, like, to me, they feel kind of episodic. With, not a lot of what happened in those first 3 episodes actually end up mattering that much. No. Okay, well. Connie and Sam your second favorite team? I'll be honest, like I still don't know much about Connie and Sam. Like outside of the like episode 1, they obviously got a decent amount of content. Okay. What? Okay. I'm about to die. Or not. People mean to Akbar online. I mean, I feel like Akbar is kind of a, at least from what we're being shown in the shows, like, does seem kind of like a dick, but still, obviously, I'm not gonna like harass him online. Fuck off.
No.
He just like kicked me into the thing. Oh yeah, I have seen the house tour for Celebrity Big Brother, but to be honest, I don't really care. Like I've thought of it before, like I really don't care about a lot of those sort of things. It really doesn't matter to me what the house looks like. Whatever, that was bad. Love seeing our reality showdown season. I mean, we might be getting something similar pretty soon. Again, I don't know if you know or not, but the people that make the challenge are supposedly making a show that involves a whole bunch of CBS people at this point. So, again, we don't really know what the show is technically, but that is something being made. God damn it. Don't know where I watch pre-network 10 Amazing Races. I assume you're talking about Amazing Race AU? Even then, not really. Okay, well, this is kind of bullshit. Wrong button and did not mean to do that, but fine. Okay, well, I thought I was about to die now. Clearing DX for Amazing Race? Yeah, that'd be fun. I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility either. Oh, I thought I had another grenade. Well, that's kind of shit. There we go. Well, that was some bullshit. Finally got through that. Having Brad on Amazing Race, that would be pretty funny. Not happening. I feel like they don't remember who Brad is at this point, but still, it'd be a lot of fun. Where am I going? It's not there. Okay, so there's another checkpoint, so I might as well do that.
Come on, this way.
You got it.
There you go. What do I think of the new era and new format?
Oh.
I mean, in terms of what? Like, again, Amazing Race is pretty much the same, outside like minor differences.
It wasn't a storage
The same
room
as it's been for
No.
like, I don't know, 10 seasons or so. Obviously, post-COVID, there's been like minor things, but
The statues.
most of it being not pretty inoffensive.
Look.
In the Surviving Big Brother, it's like, yeah, I've kind of already talked about that stuff.
So just another
I feel like
breakdown on the
Brad
track.
is someone that's not
That way.
top of mind for them, especially at this point. I feel like Brad's someone that they are going to quickly forget about. And Brad is a fun pre-merge character, but I don't think he'll ever be mentioned again in the Survivor lexicon from like a CBS standpoint. Like, I don't think he'll be in the running for any All-Star seasons or anything like that. I just saw that Carson's co-host committed suicide. Is that a thing? That's pretty tragic. What? Wait. Why does it want me to look at this? What does it want me to do? Oh, stand on...
Hey.
Maybe stand on this?
Here's that symbol again.
There we go.
Yeah, maybe it's not in the sky this time, but down below somewhere.
It's got to be something down in the castle itself, then. Some sort of emblem or symbol.
Wait. So... Wait, I know it's here. Like, I know it's here. But, like, what am I looking for to make it... This.
Wait.
There we go.
Yeah, there.
By the way, my headphones just started working again out of nowhere, which is really dumb. Because I mentioned earlier that, like, one of my headphones just stopped working, but now it's working again. I don't know if it was just, like, glitching the game, but whatever. Wait, so... There.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Those pillars.
I have not watched Jeopardy in forever.
Yeah, we'll meet up with Sally and Chloe on the way.
They're over there. Shit.
Corey and Michelle said they would do Amazing Race together. I'm sure everyone says they'll do Amazing Race together. It's just, does Amazing Race want them?
Wow, shit. Where did that come from? Hey, it's Sully.
I have no clue who Lucy and Amelia are. Alright. Fuck! Alright, whatever. Good enough. But I did watch more Challenge this last time I streamed. I don't remember, where was I even at last time I streamed? But since then, either way, I've finished Invasion, which I really did not like on the rewatch. Too far, I didn't love it the first time either, but that's something. I did decide to watch Champs vs. Pros. I did talk about watching spin-offs after I finished watching the main series. However, I started watching Dirty 30, and like right away in the premiere, they mentioned Darrell winning Champs vs. Pros. So I was like, fuck it. I guess I'll watch Champs vs. Pros now. So I decided to do that, and then, which I ended up enjoying quite a bit, actually. I was actually surprised at how much I enjoyed Champs vs. Pros, where I was expecting it to be like a really lackluster season, but yeah, I thought it was a lot of fun. Like I do like the concept. Like, I'm sure when we get to Champs vs. Stars, it's going to be minimized a bit, because like Champs vs. Stars is just kind of dumb. Like, to me, Champs vs. Again, like seeing the challengers against professional athletes, like that's just a cool concept. But seeing them against like Riff Raff and like Drake Bell and like some of these other like random celebrities, like it just like that doesn't seem nearly as interesting. But I guess we'll see. But I thought it was a fun season, fun format. And then I started Dirty 30, which I'm not liking as much as I originally did. Again, I originally had Dirty 30 really highly ranked after I watched it the first time, but fuck. But that definitely went down quite a bit. You're 19 films deep into your Best Picture ranking? Yeah, I feel like that's definitely slower than you've taken most other rankings. Oh, fuck. Okay. I thought there was more cover over there.
Alright, Sully.
No? Still no? I did also buy Legacy of Thieves. So we'll be for sure playing that after we finish Uncharted 3 here. And those kind of are my brief thoughts on Champs vs. Pros. I don't really have, like, I mean, I did take notes during it. But like, I thought Luis was a lot of fun. Lolo is obviously a lunatic, so that brought stuff to the season. And like, overall, I did like the casting of the pros. I thought it was a pretty fun group. I was like surprised. Like, I thought it was going to be this like group of like hyper serious, like kind of boring people, but like I thought it was a really fun group of people. I would love to see them on main series shows. I think it would be a lot of fun to see like Luis on a main season of the challenge, to see maybe like a Gus. I think the two people that like end up making the farthest are probably the two more boring people. Yeah, CM Punk. I think CM Punk would be a lot of fun. I thought he was great TV. But yeah, I think like Cameron and Lindsay are probably the two most boring people there. But okay, well that's cool. Like Cameron is someone that I knew though. Like Cameron Wembley is someone that was on A&W. Like he was on A&W 4, and it's like one of the only people to ever clear a qualifying course and not qualify for next round because like that was before they changed the rules. So he kind of gets screwed over there. And then like he like never competed again until like very recently, and then failed like the second obstacle. But like he's someone that like I had some knowledge of. So it's cool seeing him there, even though he's just kind of boring on the show. Candace, I mean, there's not much to think about her. She was the first boot. She doesn't really get much time to do anything. I don't really have much thoughts on her. Lucy and Amelia are the what if. So essentially they're like a terrible team that just like somehow makes it really, really far.
Come on.
Is TJ hosting CBS spinoff? I don't think so. Or at least I'll be surprised if he does. What is going on? Like Drake's just like stumbling everywhere. It's like what? Like we still don't fully know what the CBS show is. Like we don't even technically know if it is the challenge. Like we know it's from the challenge producers, but like,
come on, I think we're onto something.
Again, like it's probably not even going to be like a real challenge season. Can you say Amazing Race Australia spoiler? I mean, like I personally don't care. Because to be honest, I'm probably not going to watch it for a very long time.
All right, the crypt entrance should be here someplace.
CM Punk Shawn rivalry. I mean, like it didn't seem real. Like it just seemed like this like dumb thing that happened like years ago that they just like bring up because it's a thing that happened, and also because like they both just so happened to go to elimination later in that episode.
Another realm, a holy place, a place of initiation.
Oh, doesn't that sound like fun?
Well, if it's Phil Kogan again, I don't think that's likely either. Like I don't know, it'll probably just be like some random sports guy, right? I feel like that's typically where they end up going. I think if Darrell and Carlos win, I thought it was fine. Like it's cool to see them win after obviously Fresh Meat 2, where like they're their first boots on that season, and to see this like what, like 8 years later, they end up winning a season together. Like that's a cool arc. I thought it was the final part of the final that was really dumb, where they just had to recite a line. Like that was just ridiculous. I have not watched Vox Machina, but I've seen commercials for it. Is it good? Like what is Vox Machina on? Oh, is that the show? Okay, I've actually heard quite a bit about this. So this is the show that like it was like a like a Dungeons and Dragons campaign, right? That they played in real life, but then they turned it into like an animated show.
Shit.
Yeah, I've heard the concept, and I've watched the trailers, but I didn't put the two things together of like that's what it was. So
Charlie?
where I rank Kara's chance for pros win. To be honest, I don't even remember. Like, what did she
Let's just hope he didn't have a big
do much in Champs versus? Because I don't feel like she ended up doing that much, right? Because like it was a lot of like Ashley getting sent into elimination every time there was like a Champs women's elimination. So like she's kind of just like skating by there.
Nobody's taking you anywhere.
Just come with us, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like it's kind of just like a whatever win. It's not like a bad win, but it's like a Champs versus, which is like really short. So it's like I don't know how much real credibility to put into it.
Great. Any ideas?
Well, Charlie was onto something. I just don't know what.
The wand of the magician.
Without his
Which player from Ghost Island would I most like to see return? I'm probably Dom. I think that's like the kind of easy answer. But for like not saying Dom, then probably
Between mercy and severity.
Wait, we've got this all wrong.
I don't know. Probably at that point, like I mean, like Stephanie Johnson, I would love to see back, but it's not happening.
Balance.
So if it's like a realistic option, then probably like a.
Balance between the two extremes.
I mean, too bad. Like, at that point, it's like who really? Like, it's a lot of people like kind of on the same tier. Like, I wouldn't mind a Kellen return.
Middle way.
Michael Yergers, whatever. James Lim would be interesting. Bradley would be a lot of fun, I think. Laura would be interesting too, actually. Because obviously she has this like redemption arc on her return. Oh yeah, the Bananas West elimination was like it's a ridiculous elimination that they had, where essentially they had blind fencing. But it was cool to see like them actually have to go into elimination for the first time, which like obviously they end up doing the same thing in Total Madness, but.
Come on.
I feel like in Total Madness, though, like, not much gravitas was, or at least not as much gravitas was put into it as it was with Champs Versus, where, like, half the episode was, like, dedicated to talking about their rivalry. I did not see, like, if there has been a recent Halo trailer, then I have not seen it, but I did see the one that was at the, where was it? Was that the Game Awards? I don't remember. But, like, I've seen footage of it. I'll probably at least try to watch it. So considering how far behind I am on like scripted shows, like who knows when. A few hours ago. No, I haven't seen it then. Yeah, I don't think CBS would want Bradley. From what I understand, Bradley was not called for season 40 and was upset at that fact. So I don't think they are looking at Bradley as a likely returnee.
Come on, mate. We're almost there.
Obviously, season 40 before they turned into Winners at War. I still wonder, like, what would have happened if they didn't get the winners that they wanted for Winners at War? Like, what would season 40 have been? Have I thought of streaming on YouTube? Yes. But I'm not going to. Especially, I'm never going to on the main channel. I have no reason to. I mean, the reason I'm streaming on Twitch is because I didn't want to stream on the main channel. Bradley, I don't think Bradley's blacklisted. I just think they don't have much interest in him.
Come on, just one more.
I won't let you.
Like, I don't think he's like actively pissed off production. But I don't think he's just like high on their priority list.
Don't. I don't want to hurt you. All right?
But yeah, like I think in retrospect, I would have probably considered streaming on the Marine Review Live channel. But even then, I feel like Twitch is just so much user friendly for streams that like it probably would have just been better to stream on Twitch anyway. So, what I think of the Tribe Divisions, to be honest, don't even know the Tribe Divisions for Blood vs. Water. And like I know certain people who are like I know Sandra and like Sam are on the same tribe. But like I don't know like the full blown Tribe Divisions, nor do I really like care that much, to be honest.
It's me, it's Nate.
Especially for something like Australian Survivor, where you have like 12 people on a tribe. Again, if it's like Survivor 41, 42, then I think like you can get a lot more out of the Tribe Divisions. While like I feel like with the Australian Survivor, it's like predicting what 12 people are gonna do. It's just like kind of like whatever. Can this fight end already? Yeah, I know of a decent amount of people that got the call for 40. Like, I know Spencer was in there, Daniel DeLorenzo was in there. I know Dan Ringering was in there.
No, what are you... Don't! Charlie, you're killing Nate.
Yeah.
Okay, you gotta listen to me.
Yeah, it would have been interesting to see what they would have done with it. Because I'm sure, like, it just would have been like a general all-star season. Obviously create like a bullshit theme after the fact, but like it would be cool to see like who they actually would have gotten. And I'm sure like some of the people that were actually on Winners of War would have been on it too. Like I'm sure Michelle Fitzgerald probably would have been on it, and like probably like a Natalie Anderson. I should be fair, Michelle. I don't know if Michelle's that much of a lock. If it wasn't going to be all winners, but I think she would have been likely. I think Natalie Anderson would have been likely. Adam would have been definitely in consideration there. Trying to think through everyone else. I mean, like, would Tony come back? I guess he probably would have. Daniel De Lorenzo, like, again, she's someone that's like widely known to have been called for Edge of Extinction. Like, I don't remember where the initial source is, but like that's been like a thing for like even before the season. Was that Daniel De Lorenzo was called?
I'm not turning my back on you just yet. After you.
Oh, Ben will be. Yeah, Ben's a lock for 40. Wendell's a maybe. Like I think Wendell. I think the questions there like I think he's like on the border. Like I don't think he's like an absolute lock, but I think he's definitely someone that like for sure would have been in the casting pool. I don't think Nick makes it on though. So ran for Daniel De Lorenzo to be called of all people. Yeah, it is. That's why it was so notable. Again, it is funny that yeah, of all the people, that she was like one of the people called. But yeah, I don't know. I guess they like are considering bringing her back. Then, is again, I believe the word is that she was also called for 40. So it's like. Why you keep calling So Kim? I don't fucking know. I guess they love So Kim. But yeah, she's another one that gets the call every. Oh yeah, So Kim got called for 40. We didn't talk about that. But yeah, like she's just someone that keeps on getting the call for some reason.
Last one.
That's incredible. But the
I mean, so far, like Champs vs. Pros in terms of spin, like I think I probably have it above All Stars 1. Probably. Yeah, I'll rewatch All Stars 1. But as of right now, like if I were to rank the spin-offs, like I would say All Stars 2, Champs vs. Pros, All Stars 1, and then Spring Break Challenge like way in last. Like I was thinking of like where do we rank Champs versus like across the series, like in the main list. Like I'm thinking it's probably like around Battle of the X's 1, like possibly above it. Like I think I would rank it pretty highly. Like it would be like I don't know, like around number 10 so far. Which again, that's for like a 6-episode season. When I think Survivor will come to an end, I don't think for a very long time. Like I would be surprised if Survivor ends before Survivor 60 for sure. I think beyond that, we're getting into the conversation of like, do they bother continuing without Probst and like all that sort of stuff. But like, I think for the short term, I would be very surprised to see Survivor go anywhere.
You got it.
Alright. I always hated this section when I was younger.
Looks like there's another brazier up there. Think you could throw the torch up there and light it? Nice throw.
What do you mean nice? Oh, did I accidentally throw it? Okay, fine. Yeah. Yeah. I don't see any. Like, I don't see Survivor or Big Brother going away. What if Phil was the host of Survivor? You mean from the beginning? It would have been interesting. Like, to be honest, I don't like Phil as much as a host as much as Jeff, though. And I feel like Phil, like even with like recent seasons of Amazing Race, like I think it's clear that he doesn't get the strategy elements of social strategy shows. Because like he was talking, like obviously he talks about how he didn't like alliances, and what am I doing? I'm supposed to jump here, right? Yeah, in an Amazing Race, and then I do remember like there was a interview with like one of the Tough as Nails interviews he did with RJP. Where like it very much comes off as like he's just like doesn't really get it. So like I don't know if he would have even been that good of a host for Survivor anyway. Again, for Amazing Race, I think he's good. Like again, for Amazing Race, it's like I think that's the type of show he should host. But like I think any show that involves like social strategy, I just don't think it's really for him. Which, to be fair, initially Survivor like wasn't as based around social strategy. But again, like I think as the show evolved, I don't think he would have been able to keep up with it. I mean, Jeff didn't get it at the beginning either, but it's also like, I mean, these sort of shows have been around for like 20 years now. And like, it's clear that like Phil has watched Survivor. It's not like he hasn't watched it. So I think at the point that he's watched it and still doesn't seem to fully get it, I think that's probably not a great sign.
Right, get on the other crank. Help me open it.
Let's give it a go.
Oh yeah, I think so too. I think Tough as Nail. I mean, like I don't know how ratings are, but yeah, he does seem to like I think Tough as Nail seems more like it's actually his show.
Charlie?
Or like obviously Amazing Race is like more so a show that he's like the host of, but like he's not actually that involved in the production of. Unlike Tough as Nails, where I believe he's like literally like he's pretty much the creator of it, right? So it's like it's actually his like it's like his baby, I guess. Am I supposed to do this part? Fine.
Okay, one more.
All right, let's do this again.
I don't even know what that means. They got arrested for driving on royal property? What does that even mean?
Like those light projections might line up with the land masses.
Go on.
So it's here, right? Wait, that's Europe. It's gotta be around here. That's not it. Oh, it's right there. God damn it. Oh my god, this thing controls like shit. No, fucking get over here. No, other way. There we go. They hear that Challenge wants Courtney from the circle? Yeah, I have heard that.
Nice job, kid.
Will we ever get a reality TV winner ranking? Probably not for a very long time. We're talking about like mixing all these shows. Probably not. It's not something like super high on my radar. I think maybe I could do like a top 10, but like I'm not fucking like mixing Survivor and Big Brother winners and doing it. Like that's just too much work for like very little benefit. When like it's also like kind of an arbitrary concept to begin with. But like, I think I could go like top 10. And like do that sort of thing, but like, I'm not ranking like 100 fucking winners for a video like that. Am I gonna watch Racers recap? No, I can already tell you I'm not going to. Any other solid newbie rumors?
Right,
I don't think so yet, but to be fair, I have not been paying attention since like the start of the weekend.
He'll be buried with the other half of our amulet.
Not 100%, but yeah, I did see that.
That is?
Yeah, just like the one in France.
That Courtney is someone that's in consideration.
There it is.
Just do a ranking based on how underrated I think they are. To be honest, that's not really a thing I like to do. Because I think underrated is just kind of arbitrary.
Yeah, I told you how he ambushed us.
Like the concept of something being underrated.
Why did we even bother then?
Because like who's actually properly rating them to begin with, to where I say that they're underrated. Especially when like certain things are like not obviously rated the same. But like I think it's like I think it's like seasons like something like a Gabon. It's like, how do you really say like, is it underrated when there's like obviously these like big like fandom for, and like even like someone like when it comes to a winner, like someone like a Tommy, where like I guess I would say Tommy's like a really underrated winner, but I think there's also a contingent that does think Tommy is a really great winner. Like to me, just the entire concept of like making an entire video around like something just being underrated is just kind of like whatever to me. Like I'm not really that interested.
Hey, come here.
Yeah, I can feel the breeze.
Where I rank Amazing Race runners up in 4th place.
Charlie, help me with this.
I don't know about 4th place, but I do want to do a runner-up ranking at some point. The thing is, like, I don't know what I'm going to do for runner-up ranking. Because, like, I don't know if I'm going to do 2nd and 3rd place. Because, like, to be honest, I don't care enough to do 3rd place. So I don't know. I'm kind of thinking I might just do 2nd place finishers for a runner-up ranking for Amazing Race. But, okay, what the fuck is going on with this game? Do I find it weird that Champs Versus was filmed in Los Angeles? Yeah, it's kind of weird, but also, like, it didn't really matter to me. Like, I never pay attention to the location anyway.
We seem to be equally matched. Until the rest of my men show up, that is.
We can wait.
Like, I'm trying to think, like, what seasons can I actually, like, point out the specific location that they were filmed? Like, I think there's very few. Like, even though I just rewatched, like, a whole bunch of seasons, I feel like I could barely, like, obviously there's, like, Thailand had, like, Invasion, and, like, Rivals 2 are both in Thailand, and there's, like, a lot of seasons that are just, like, filmed somewhere in, like, Central or South America. Am I playing a Fallen Angel ranking of Big Brother? It may have already been filmed and edited, and it might be coming out in the next few months. Yeah, I will be doing final juror rankings for all these shows pretty soon. BB Can is first though, and then BVUS, and then Survivor SA and Australian Survivor. I'm waiting on Australian Survivor though for Blood vs. Water. But yeah, the plan is to do these final juror rankings for all those shows. And I'm also doing a merge boot ranking for Survivor SA and Australian Survivor, but again, Australian Survivor I'm waiting for the season. Do I think Tiffany from BB23 gets pre-jury next time she plays? I mean, I think it matters what house she's put in, and like obviously who she's up against. But like, I think if she's on like half newbie, half returnee sort of tribe, like game, whatever season, I think she's probably in a better spot than it would be if it was like full blown All Stars. Where I think full blown All Stars, I think she's probably targeted early.
I had such high hopes for you.
Yeah, right.
It's true.
Oh yeah, I did hear. Yeah, Jeremiah is supposedly in the running, which is like, who cares?
Well,
it's like, who's like dying to see Jeremiah back?
you betrayed my
But whatever.
trust.
Would I ever do a Survivor location ranking? Probably not, because to be honest, I don't care. Like, to me, it doesn't really matter. Jeremiah from Love Island, from The Challenge, we're talking about. Jeremiah White, I think is his name, right?
Charlie, don't. Shit.
Yeah, supposedly a lot of Love Island people have been contacted.
No.
I did see that.
Hurry! Go!
Charlie.
I mean, yeah, Vanessa or Rachel would get targeted.
Don't touch it. It's broken.
If Vanessa's there, at least. But yeah.
Hang on.
Even that, like, but even then, like, I feel like Rachel could be a meat shield for people, while, like, I feel like Tiffany's less likely to be a meat shield for people. It would just be outright looked at as a threat.
Stay here.
Just leave me the gun. I'll kill those bastards.
No way. We're
Oh,
getting
yeah, and supposedly Ashley's not going to be on. So that's another one that,
You cover us.
isn't returning from recent seasons.
How is that possible? I shot him right in...
Sit!
Get
him to a doctor.
I mean, Vanessa, like, didn't only not do 22 because of the pregnancy. She just also was pregnant and, like, had no chance of being on. But, like, I feel like even if she had the chance, I don't think she was, like, super, super likely to say yes anyway. Because, I mean, Vanessa's never really indicated any real interest in playing again. Like, she's never, like, ruled it out, but she's never, like, been explicitly like, oh, I definitely want to play again. Which makes me think that she probably isn't, like, that apt to come back. Fine. Especially because, like, she just started, like, didn't she just become a lawyer or something? Like, I feel like she's got other things going on, than playing Big Brother for 3 months.
We need to get him to an
Excuse, how is he not dead? Okay, well, cool. This is lovely. I am probably gonna die. I think I think Vanessa's more likely to be on Survivor than Big Brother. Well, I feel like she's like the type of person that they for sure would want nowadays. If she hadn't already done Big Brother. Okay, well, this is a disaster at this point. Oh, there he is. I was trying to, okay, well, I was trying to find where the guy that was shooting me from right here. Oh my god, that actually, oh no, I thought I could get, oh, I did get him, okay, it's fine. God damn it. Whatever. If they can bring back Caleb and get Vanessa, I mean, I feel like that's, like, not, like, the same comparison. I mean, like, obviously they can get Caleb, like, everyone can get Caleb, it's just who wants Caleb. Well, I think Vanessa, it's like, people actually want Vanessa. But I think it's more of a question, will she do it? Damn it. Yeah, I would love to see Vanessa play again, though, because I feel like at that point I can, like, be able to properly assess her as a player. Because I feel like at this point, to me, like I kind of have to rate her highly, but I also don't really want to, because, like, I just don't think she would be that consistent. But she had, like, a very impressive season on BvW. But, like, I would suspect that she doesn't do that well in most seasons. But obviously, there's no real, like, proof to back that up at this point. Right. Ah, fuck, I undershot that. Oh, wait, he's actually walking. Oh, fuck off. I mean, the thing about Derek is that I probably would have thought that... Oh, like, I would have thought that, like, a couple seasons ago. However, I think at this point, where we've seen people literally use this exact same strategy and be just as successful... Like, we saw Paul pretty much do the exact same thing on BB19. We saw Cody do the exact same thing on BB22. Like, we've seen people do the exact same thing Derek did, using his strategy on multiple seasons, and that makes me think he's more consistent. And that's why I do, like, have Derek ranked pretty highly at this point, despite the fact that he's only played one time. And, like, I think from this, yeah, and also I think from this point forward, like, we're never going to properly be able to see Derek do well again anyway, just because he has this massive legacy. So I think no matter what, like, there's not really much to really gauge from his, like, return. Unless he does, like, ridiculously well again. But, like, I mean, like, if he comes back and does poorly, to me that wouldn't really reflect on his ability as a player, just because, like, he would have had no shot anyway. While I think Vanessa is someone that I feel like there is more to gauge from a return. Where, like, even if she performs poorly, I feel like there is, like, stuff to learn about how she plays. Where, like, I feel like I have a good sense of how Derek plays the game of Big Brother either way. I don't know. Thoughts on Minecraft story mode? I hate it. Mind you, I've only played season 1, but
Okay. Come on, guys.
or at least I only finished season 1. But I did not like it. Yeah, most players will be only one-time players, which is weird. This is something that's weird too, is that, like, with Big Brother, it's so weird how many of the, like, all-time greats are people who only have one, like, good season, while, like, with Survivor, it's at the point now where like most of the all-time greats have to have played 2 solid games to be in that conversation. Where like I was even looking at this, so again, recently I've been trying to do a series of rankings of like top 10 players at like specific times in Survivor history, and like, oh wait, I could have thrown it back. I'm an idiot. But like it really only takes to around heroes versus villains for like the top 10 to be pretty much be filled with players who have played multiple times. Where like with Big Brother, again, if you go to like the top 10 Big Brother list, it's like still like at least half of them have only played once, right? Or around there. While with my top 10 players at the time of Heroes vs. Villains, I'm pretty sure all but one is a returning player, I think. So again, it's kind of insane there. Oh, thank you for the resub, Incredibeast. It's already been a month? I just realized that. I can't believe it's already been a month. That's kind of insane. Like, it still surprised me, like, how long I've actually been streaming on Twitch. Considering it's almost been a year at this point. I guess it's been 9 months, right? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I don't know why I just did that. Global runner-up ranking, I think it's February. It's a 3-year anniversary of the channel, or at least the Saturday closest to it. I think it's like, let's look this up. I have the schedule in front of me. It is February 12th is when that video is coming out, and it is 2 hours and 44 minutes long. So that's fun. In your opinion, Boss Rob isn't a top 15 player? Again, I can get it. I get why people don't have Boss Rob ranked highly. Yeah, I still would have him pretty high, but yeah, I have him, what, number 7? But yeah, I mean, like, coming into Redemption Island, something I realized that he's not in my top 10 coming into Redemption Island. Shit. Oh, fuck off. You skipped World of Worlds 2?
There's more of them.
Like a lot more than 35 through 37. That's the... Again, to me, like, last time I watched it, World of Worlds 2 was my number 2 season? I think it was. Only behind a duel. However, I mean, 3030 was my number 3 season, and I'm rewatching that now, and I'm not liking it as much as I did last time. So, for all I know, like, my opinion of War of the Worlds goes down significantly, but I'm hoping I do still like it on the rewatch. You played a Jackbox game for the first time? Oh, and you won? That's cool. I've watched people play Jackbox, but I've never actually played it for myself. Like, I saw RGP did a few streams playing Jackbox, so I've watched those. Are there any lists and rankings that oh, fuck off, that I regret because I would change a lot about it? Not really in terms of like a more general, like in terms of like the entire video, not really. Like obviously there's like a spot or two that I would change with certain lists. Like obviously my runner-up ranking is one that like a lot of people hated my ranking. And like I rectify the changes I would have made in my global runner-up ranking that's coming up. But that was just me being an idiot. But again, like from a grander scale, like in terms of like I would change like the entire list, there's not really a list like that. Thank you, RS25 Games, for a raid. I think it's only the, what, second raid I've ever had? So that's something. What is going on? Again, this series of fights are just really dumb. How many grenades and everything there are. Thank you for the follow, Crollo Game. Hopefully not too late. I mean, like, we're what, an hour and 20 minutes into stream or so? Probably be going for another couple hours. There's a specific point that I want to at least get to tonight. Did you hear news of Australian Survivor? Which one? We're talking about the Paramount Plus stuff? Then yeah. Which, again, a shame, but not unexpected. Okay, I'm about to die. When am I going to do the Twitch viewer grant sale? I don't know when I'll do that. I think that would be a fun video idea, though. Or, I guess, stream idea. Again, I would need a more proper setup. Okay, fuck me. Because right now I'm just streaming off of my PS5. But again, it would be cool to do like other more random streams than just playing games. Oh, you were just playing this? Alright. That's cool. Yeah, I'm playing the Uncharted games here, kind of in the lead up to playing Legacy of Thieves, which obviously has already come out now, but yeah, I did want to replay these games. Okay, I'm just being an idiot at this point. What is going on? But I did want to replay these before I played Legacy of Thieves, so... Wow, I'm an idiot. Cool. I mean, I've already done... I just played 1 and 2 right before this, and now we're playing 3. I mean, I've played these games like a billion times in the past. But to be fair, it's been like probably a couple years since I've played these. But yeah, we'll be playing Legacy of Thieves afterwards. I have not watched more of Cobra Kai. I did watch like 2 episodes of Ozark. But yeah, I haven't gone back to Cobra Kai, and don't know when I will. Okay, this is just me being an idiot at this point. Wait. Did I kill him? There we go. Having a PlayStation PS2? Well, it's a good time to get one. Again, there's so many great PlayStation exclusives at this point. I'm missing. Also, Season 4 is amazing. Yeah, it's pretty good so far. I'm at episode 4? I think? So I'm still like only like halfway through this latest batch of episodes, but yeah, it's been really good. Fine. Do I know who the ugly boy is? I have no clue what you're saying. Does Wes have the worst political game for someone who's won multiple times? Probably not the worst, but he has some very bad seasons. How did Wendy do on Big Brother? Which Wendy? We've been able to run through God of War, Last of Us series, Spider-Man. Yeah, all great. Again, Horizon is also really strong. I think that's another one that probably should try out. Oh, we're talking about Wendy Bird. Okay. Wendy could do okay, I guess. I mean, like, obviously she's like someone that has like a very strategic mind, but I don't know how she's getting along with like a Big Brother cast. Yeah, if we're talking about Wendy Jo, then like Wendy Jo's just doomed to do terrible and everything. Yeah, what other PlayStation exclusives are there? I'm like, I don't know how into Japanese games you are, but like Final Fantasy VII Remake is really great. Persona 5 is really great. What else is a PlayStation exclusive?
Sully, get us out of here.
Until Dawn is fine, I guess. Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, there's a lot of great PlayStation exclusives out there.
Looks like we lost.
Big D versus Fessy in a hall brawl. I feel like Fessy should win that still, right?
You doing all right?
But also it's 3 premiere. I'm assuming it's like a month from now, or probably. I think March, like early March, I would guess, but obviously not a guarantee.
Let this one go.
Yeah, the people that are here from the raid, yeah, I'm someone that has a YouTube channel about reality TV, so that's kind of a lot of what we talk about here, but obviously we can talk about other things as well.
What are you trying to prove?
I'm not trying to prove anything.
Yeah, Uncharted 3 here, though, is not my favorite game in the series, if I'm being honest.
So what's the plan, kid?
Like, this is really my, like, least favorite part of the game, is this, like, middle section here.
Of course I am.
Alright, we gotta find a quick way in.
March 9th, I could see it.
Someone we could call?
Yeah, that's around the sort of, like, time period I'm guessing it'll start.
No.
You got a better idea, I'm all ears.
Because, like, I think the rumors that we're going to be getting, like, a trailer or, like, a cast reveal sort of thing pretty soon. Which, with All-Stars 2, the cast reveal was, like, a month before the season started. So, again, if it's soon, then I would guess that means that we're probably getting the season about a month from now. Oh, yeah, Detroit Become Human. Again, another good one. That's,
Hey, Sully.
How you doing,
yeah, so, and along with that, I guess Heavy Rain, if you will.
You two can hold hands, though.
Just don't take Heavy Rain too seriously, I guess.
How are you, Elena?
Good, thanks.
You look great.
So, against my better judgment, these permits...
Yeah, Detroit's solid. I mean, there's some ridiculous writing here and there, but again, really good story-based game there.
Not yet, anyway.
I won't make a cast assessment about Challenge All-Stars 3.
Remember, you're journalists.
I did think about making a cast reaction video. I kind of regret not doing it, but also there's like other stuff going on, if I remember right, at that time, so I was just like, let's just not do it, but I wouldn't be opposed to doing something like a cast reaction for Challenge 38, though.
No cursed treasures.
But we'll see. We'll see when we get a full cast. I like Detroit more than Until Dawn. Like Detroit, like I did the top games of generation list. Like Detroit was what, like number 13 or something on there. Well, like Until Dawn's not even on the list. I don't even think it made honorable mentions. So.
You're still wearing it.
And like I don't like again. I think Detroit's still like
Oh, really?
not the greatest thing in the world. Like it's number 13 mostly because I played it so much. Because I literally 100% completed the entire game, like every flowchart. Like it took so much, like I wasted so much time playing Detroit. Like that's why I have it like so high on the list. But like I think in like practicality, like it's probably like really should be like in the 20s. But again, it's still good. Detroit or True Colors, I think that's a closer debate for me because like if I remember right, Life is Strange 1 was only like one spot higher than Detroit.
What, Sully?
But I would also like have Life is Strange 1 and True Colors like around the same spot. It's like it's like possibly True Colors.
Come on, that's not fair.
Like Kingdom Hearts. Well, Kingdom Hearts series actually I think is on Xbox now, isn't it? But yeah, Kingdom Hearts would be a great one to point out too.
You could just drop us at the edge of the city, that'd be great.
Persona 5 Royal is your favorite individual game? Again, I think it might be like it's on the border for me right now. Where like I think I would go Last of Us 1 still. But like Persona 5 Royal is number 1 of my top games of generation, and like I do really love Persona 5 Royal. The problem with it is that's so long. That's like, when am I ever going to play it again?
So this is the new point.
Well, it's all
like I'll probably stream it, to be honest, next time I play it.
All right, well, lead on.
But I just don't know when that'll be because again, it'll take forever.
All right, there.
Now, what time is the Australian Survivor Parade? I don't even know. I think it's like 7:30 their time or something, which I don't know what that equates to our time or like U.S. time, I guess. But either way, like I don't intend on watching it live. Yeah, Persona 5 Royal is one of the longest games in existence. I mean, like it takes over 100 hours to finish. And again, it's a great 100 hours, but it'll take like a ridiculous amount of time. I actually last time I played it, I think I finished it in like just over a month. But like I was literally playing it for like at least 5 hours a day.
Okay.
But I think the
looks like the house
challenge
street block. I'll go
was
see what
going
I
to
can
eventually
do.
have a season where the vets just took out.
Hey, she's still wearing it.
Oh, yeah. Apparently.
Wait, like, I mean, isn't that like every season of the challenge? Like old season of the challenge, where like
So?
where the vets were taking out the rookies like early on?
They're not letting anybody through.
Maybe like
Let's get out of
one
here.
would make it
Go
through.
another way
Yeah, I
around.
think it took me 110 hours. I think Persona 5 Royal, if I remember right. I do wonder though. I wonder how long it would have taken me if like I played Persona 5 Royal first, like before I played Persona 5. Because I feel like a lot of like I feel like I did kind of rush through certain parts of it just because like I had already played Persona 5. I had a better like grasp on what I was doing.
That's my heli.
What are my thoughts on the Skulls twists? I think it's an interesting format change, but I don't know if it's like a net positive though.
Shukran.
Obviously, they got rid of it now, and it's like
Good thing we've got you with
like
us.
it's weird because like obviously it incentivizes people to throw themselves into elimination, which is kind of like against the spirit, I guess, of the challenge. Like it radically changes the format of the game, but also makes it like less likely that you're gonna throw in like these big threats into elimination,
Yeah, it looks like we're not
as you don't want to like
Find
risk
another
them
way
getting a skull to where they have like an easy ride to the final at that point. So like I mean I think it's like overall probably a net negative. But I do think it was an interesting change for like a season or two to see how it plays out. But yeah, it probably didn't play out the best way possible. Oh yeah, I do know about that. They did have again, I didn't remember it was Bulgaria, but I do remember there was a season of Survivor International that someone died and then they just like continued filming, which is like really bizarre. I see you later, RS25 Games. Thank you for the raid again. Took you 113 to beat Vanilla Persona 5. If I remember, I think Vanilla Persona 5, it took me like just over 100, I think. Like I think it was like barely over 100, like 100, like 101 or something.
Yeah, here we go.
Apparently Tony and Kaylee want to come back. That'll be interesting. Especially Tony. I think Tony would be really interesting on Return now. Especially considering he seems to have like grown as a person. So it would be nice to see him be I don't know, be more mature nowadays.
I see down there. Those buildings.
In terms of Kaylee, it's like
even when Francis
I can take it or leave it. I'm not like a big Kaylee fan in terms of what she brings to the show, at least.
Notebook.
What? Wait, what? Charlie Cutter?
Yeah, no
Like
time.
like I don't remember like what's she been doing in World of Woods too.
Meet you down there.
Like I know she gets purged, like all that sort of stuff, but like I don't even remember like was she that prominent on the show that season? I legitimately just don't remember. I'm not going to answer the Kayla question because like I'm spoiled on All Stars 3, so. By the way, something I will say from watching Invasion and Dirty 30, I forgot how good of a competitor Kayla was. Well, like obviously I remember that okay, she was good, she won some eliminations, but she's actually like real, like she's pretty much the strongest female competitor on, or at least out of the rookies on Invasion for most of the season. And then like on Dirty 30, I mean she's pretty much like one of the strongest as well. Like I forgot how good she was on earlier seasons. Yeah, I've never actually beaten a New Game Plus playthrough either of Persona 5.
Just couldn't leave it alone.
Yeah, I've only tried with the base game, the New Game Plus. I haven't even tried with Persona 5 Royal. But I only got through Kamashido, if I remember right. But Tony from Survivor Dude Challenge? Probably not. I don't think he needs it at this point either. Again, he won $3 million from Survivor. It's like I don't think he needs to be going on the challenge. Fessy and Nisa dating? I don't know. I know they've been all vacationing, right? Together. I know they posted some pictures together, so... You know, it's probably not. I'll be surprised, but I guess it's not all the wrong possibility. She manipulated Joss to vote for Georgia. Yeah, I guess so. And that kind of costs him the game, doesn't it? It is funny, though, that Joss gets purged out of the game in a swimming competition against Leroy and Cam, who don't even know how to swim. Like, gets purged out of the game because of Kaylee. Like, that's kind of funny. I mean, why would anyone date? I mean, like, why would anyone date Fessy? But then he still ends up getting, like, he still ends up hooking up with women on the show anyway. So it's like, whatever. I think the same thing goes with like Bananas, and the same thing goes with like I guess CT before modern CT, like CT during like Rivals 2 and whatnot. And Corey, I guess Corey also.
Hey, come on.
Vice is hooked up with 7 people in 3 seasons? Is that really the case? Has it been 7 people? Because I know Amanda, Bettina, Gabby.
Let's get the hell out of here.
Who else is there? Would you watch Australian Survivor? Don't know right now. Is Down Under TV still a thing? Because that's probably what I'm going to use.
Who are those guys? And what does Charlie have to do with all this?
He was working with us on this one.
Wait, what was? He's not.
Yeah, it's still around. So I'm sure they'll have the episode
Yeah, but they both bowed out when Cutter broke
relatively
He
quickly.
broke his leg?
Oh, Tori. Yeah, I forgot about Tori.
neck and fall like that.
He's fine.
That's between that.
Ashley? Did he hook up with Ashley? I don't remember.
All right, just tell me what you're really looking for.
Yeah, that's definitely an element of it with Fessy. Is even back during
Come here.
BB20, like that was a thing that people were talking about. But no, I've never watched the international season of Amazing Race. I would like to, but again, right now I'm focusing on the challenge, trying to get that season ranking done, and then after that, I have a lot of shit I need to watch. But then once I get through with all that, then possibly I'll jump into Amazing Race Canada. The problem is that it's a lot. Like, I got a lot to watch coming up, so I've never used a VPN personally for watching reality TV. I've used a VPN for like school work related things and that sort of stuff, but
I finally got it.
never to actually watch reality TV.
That led to this.
What do I have to watch the challenge? Right now, nothing.
To a hole in the ground.
Oh, what do I have to watch after the challenge? Okay, well, yeah, after the challenge. So right now I'm doing all the challenge seasons. Then, I got Big Brother 3, I have to do a retrospective of. I got The Glass House, I want to do a retrospective of. I'm debating over whether or not to do an American Ninja Warrior Season 4 retrospective. Because this would be the time to do it, but also I just don't know if I care enough to do it. But then after that, Survivor Thailand, I have to do a retrospective of that, and then I have a retrospective, or not retrospective, I have to do the Merge Boot ranking, or not Merge Boot, for Merge episode ranking, which I'm doing around the time Survivor 43. So I got to watch every Merge episode. So it's kind of a lot, really. It's probably going to take me a good chunk of time to get that stuff done.
Another non-answer.
Especially because like this is something I just realized that. So I've been watching challenge seasons for over 2 months at this point. And I still have like the longest seasons left to go. So like really at the end of the day, this is probably going to take me like around 3 months to watch all these seasons. It's probably my most watched show. Maybe? To honestly, it probably is Big Brother. I think I've probably watched more Big Brother than Survivor. In terms of rewatching.
So what was Sir Francis doing all the way out here anyway?
He was on a secret expedition for Queen Elizabeth.
And also, Big Brother season are also longer, so obviously plays
The Atlantis of
a
the Sands.
factor in it.
This city.
But I feel like
It's in the
I've
middle of the
probably
river
watched more
Colorado.
Big Brother in my life
Just tells
than
you how to fight,
Survivor.
supposedly.
Where's this at
You know,
again?
this place looks familiar. Wait a minute. This is what Francis Drake sketched on the back of the map.
Do I think Devin from
See,
BB
check it out.
is still on Productions
These are the
Radar?
same
No.
colors.
If he
Francis
was,
Drake
he would
must
have
made
been
these notes when he was dead.
Does it tell us how to find the entrance?
more in the running for All Stars,
I think I
and
can work it out.
also
These
probably would have been on
holes must
Amazing
be
Race by now.
Guess we just have to
It's like
find
he
the
was
right
supposed
one.
to be on it
How are we gonna
with
do
Zach
that? There are a lot of those
all those
holes
years
in this
ago.
Well, there's got to be another clue. Look around. We're missing something.
Where's this at? Lost your Wordle streak. I will say, oh yeah, that's what I haven't talked about. I did start playing Wordle, just because I couldn't go to sleep. I forgot when, probably like 3 or 4 days ago, and like when I could go to sleep, I was like, fuck it, let's try out some Wordle things. So like I found like the archive and started playing through some of those. Yeah, it's fun. I think it's not something I'm going to keep up with every day, probably, but like if I just have like nothing else going on, remember it, then I'll probably bother to do
It's
it.
an Enochian script.
Must have been left by
I
Drake.
think Dave Vaughn would be on the challenge
You
again.
decipher it?
She said
I'll try.
no, but like I think there's definitely a chance. It's definitely not out there, a possibility. Actually, wait, which one was today's? Because I might have done it. I don't remember actually anymore. It was fuck, what was it? Let's look this up. I'm pretty sure I did it. But I'm not actually even 100% sure on that. If that was today's or yesterday's that I did. Oh, did it reset? God damn it. I thought if you went back on it, it would tell you. Whatever, either way. Oh, is there a new... Oh, yeah, fuck, it's past midnight, isn't it? So they probably have a new one now, right? I forgot about that. Yeah, so, is this... Where am I going? Is it this one? No?
You decipher it?
Wait, but I'm supposed to be, like, very close, right? It can't be that one, right? Spoilers for Celebrity Big Brother? Are there spoilers for Celebrity Big Brother?
You decipher it?
At this point, I'm just being a fucking idiot. Look, where is it? Oh, wait, here. Or not?
You decipher it?
Celebrity Brother, the filming started on, I think it was Wednesday? I think it was the day before the cast reveal, the players entered. So, like, by the time we actually see it, it's gonna be like a... Yeah, rung. I did get rung. That's the one I was remembering. I did get that one. That's the one I did. I kind of... I mean, like, the strat I use, the first word I actually use is water. Because, like, for some reason, like, the first things that came to my mind was blood and water. Which, like, blood isn't that good of a word to use because it obviously uses O twice. But, like, the first word I use on all the Wordles is water.
Can you decipher it?
There's a rumor that Todrick is overplaying horribly. That's surprising. But unless he's, like, about to go home, then, like, it probably doesn't really matter that much. No? Oh, wait, is it this one? Still no?
Can you decipher it?
Is that really not it? Wait. Be there? Like, what is the angle? Like, what specific spot am I supposed to go on?
Can you decipher it?
It's not that. Todrick gives you Jonathan vibes? Potentially. But seriously, I never thought Jonathan played that poorly. It's not that.
Can you decipher it?
No, that's not it. That's kind of annoying. First two guesses are always anime and tough. I didn't even think of those. Like, I always don't know the best, like, strat for Wordle. Because, like, what is the point of Wordle? Is it just to get the word by the end of it? Or is it to get the word, like, as quickly as possible? Actually, she's walking into nothing. So, that's something. You know, let's just restart checkpoints. 8 minutes ago?
Good. Come on down.
It's been 8 minutes. Fuck me.
Man, it's just a cistern, kid. You sure this is the right place?
Yeah, I guess that is good, though, yeah. So you get all
be.
the vowels. I didn't think of that, actually.
So what was Sir Francis doing all the way out here anyway?
He was on a secret expedition for Queen
Actually, I'm
Elizabeth.
an idiot, because this makes me redo the entire thing.
Yeah, the Atlantis of the Sands.
Under this city.
No, it's in the middle of the Rubel Kali Desert.
This place just tells you.
Please get fast enough for you to brag so everyone knows how fast you got it. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I feel like that's,
You know, this place
whenever I
looks
see
familiar.
people posting about Wordle, it's
Wait a minute. This
either
is
them
what Francis
talking about,
Drake
like,
sketched on the back of the map.
how good they are because they got it so quick, or it's them, talking about how depressing it is that
See,
they,
check it
like,
out.
took as
These are
long.
the same pillars. Francis Drake must
Like,
have made
for
these
you.
up when he was down here.
Does it tell
Yeah, like,
us about the
I'm pretty sure, like, I
It's
probably
pretty
would have
cryptic, but
found
I think I can work it out.
if I cared enough. Because, yeah, Down Under TV usually
have
has
to find
pretty
the
good
right one.
links for Australian shows.
Well, there's got to be another clue. Look around. We're missing something.
But you probably won't get around to watching it for a while. Huh? Wait, so is that actually helpful? I took one look at Ashley Mitchell's Twitter and it was just her bitching about the haters in Wordle, and then we left. And that seems pretty apt.
Hey, Nate. There's a message scratched on the wall over here.
It's in a Enochian script.
Must have been left by Drake. Can you decipher it?
Leo for
Try.
Amazing Race has a bunch of words to say about that. He thinks the guest limit is pointless. I think it is. I mean, it is kind of dumb there even is a guest limit. Especially if the point is to guess it in the least amount of guesses. Yeah, it's gotta be here, right? Is it not? Which other one is it? This one? There? No?
You decipher?
Oh, wait. I'm an idiot. That's why I didn't progress, because I had to do this first. Fuck me. Ugh. Would I like a healer return? I wouldn't be opposed to it. Yeah, I thought he brought good TV.
Ooh, down here.
I think out of the rookies from Spy Ties and Allies, he was one I was kind of like fine with as a casting choice. By the end of it, again, coming into it, I was like, why the fuck is Huey coming on the challenge? And to be fair, like, I don't know how much potential he really has to win at any given point, but I think for at least another run, I think it would be good TV. Is it this one? No? Here? No? Yeah, and Huey and Ashley is a fun dynamic. But to be fair, Ashley's not coming back for this next season, so... That's gonna be missed, but... Still, I mean, like, I still think Huey could definitely bring some good TV. How am I still not finding it? It's just really sad at this point. Why isn't Ashley coming back? I mean, like, I would suspect it's probably like a double-edged thing. Like, MTV probably isn't happy about the Josh situation. Is this not it? But then also, like, maybe she just wants to take a break. Again, she has been on, like, almost every season recently. But again, like, this is coming from Gamer, who
well, he marked 3 of the pillars,
mentioned
so
that don't expect Ashley to be on
I'm not putting my hand
38.
in any of those holes.
Come on. We've all got to pull the switches at the same time.
So this is this one, right? So why not, like...
What are you trying to work out?
Well, I have to line the map up with the pillars in the room. Just got to find the right spot.
What if you stand on the moon symbol?
He's what, this is... Oh, is that not the right symbol, then? Well, where's the moon symbol, then? It's not that one. Shit. Did I know about Beth before watching Duel? No. I don't believe I did. It's really, I was a bit confused watching the Duel of like, oh, why does everyone hate Beth so much?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, here it is.
So if I stand
What are you
here...
trying to work out?
Well, I have to line the map up with the pillars.
Oh,
in the
there it
room.
is.
Just gotta find
Oh,
the
so
right
it's like the
spot.
opposite side of the room.
Sully, you go to that column. Elena, you take the one
That's
on
like
the far
way
wall
too long
there.
for me to
I've got
figure
this
out.
one.
That was just me being an
Now
idiot.
just reach in and find the lever.
Really?
I think we have to pull them at the same time.
But whatever. Why hasn't Rogan been back? Again, like, I believe there's some stuff with him,
1, 2, 3.
like, didn't he, like, I forgot, was it some racial things he said? I don't remember exactly, but I know he said some controversial things on Twitter. And I think that's a factor. I think also, it's like, again, I think like his major storyline on these seasons were like based around D, and with D now being banned, it's like, do we need Rogan back?
What did Elizabeth expect Drake to find?
So I think it's kind of like a
We don't know
double
exactly. treasure, I guess.
What else?
Buried riches of a lost civilization.
Not double-edged
course,
sword,
it's
but like a
never
double.
that
I don't know. Whatever. Like I think there's like multiple
Those
reasons for why he's
assholes in
probably
black
not coming
suits,
back.
They're looking for the same thing, I suppose.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's like one of these people that like they don't want to put on for like someone like a Jordan, where like they're probably like
Pick your poison.
kind of not happy with him and aren't going to put him on like a season or two, but like maybe call him back for like around this time, like 38, 39.
Like it.
So like I wouldn't be surprised if he's someone that's like in the rumor mill for this next season.
But someone scattered the gears all over the room.
You think Sir
So
Francis?
Who knows?
Okay,
I'm
well, let's
pretty
hope we
sure I
figure it out.
know.
I
Fuck
think we're
off.
trapped in here until we do.
I'm pretty sure I know the puzzle here. Still need to get the piece from up there though. Actually, wait, is this right? Actually, this is wrong, isn't it? Whatever. We'll just get the piece anyway. Yeah, I don't think it's right, actually. But either way, whatever. Jordan seems like a nice guy. That's not the vibe I get. I think Jordan's a fucking asshole, really. And I do think he plays up certain elements of it for TV, but I think he is genuinely a fucking asshole.
Hey, this screen decodes the images.
Especially like from like his
One
earlier
looks like a
seasons,
cross,
particularly like
and the other
Free
has 4
Agents,
circles.
3030.
Same symbols are on some of these gears.
Huh. Symbols seem to be rotating
Yeah, like
in
I
opposite
just
directions
don't think
to each
he's
other.
Okay. What the hell's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, I don't think he's the greatest person in the world. Oh, you think Rogan? Okay, Rogan. I don't know, Rogan's kind of whatever to me. Like, I don't think he does anything, like, that offensive on the show. Okay, so what do I need again? So I need a big plus, and I need a small plus. Okay. So small plus here. Yeah, since I think Jordan's, like, legitimately a dick in real life. But again, obviously I don't know him. It is funny, though, how much, like, his, like, early seasons, it's, like, this rivalry between him and Johnny Bananas, only for him to, like, be aligned with Johnny Bananas, like, every other season that he's on, to the point where he's, like, fighting with Sarah to try to keep Johnny in the game at the Final Four or whatever. What piece is this? Okay, that's not what I need. Well, I need a big plus, right? That's what I'm missing. Oh, no, I'm not. I'm a fucking idiot. Never mind. I did this puzzle wrong. Yeah, I'm an idiot. I had the wrong piece in the wrong thing. No, fuck off. Impromptu player ranking for... Oh, VIP? I mean, obviously one Luke. And then... probably Josh, too. And then, like... I don't know, who's 3? Like... I don't know, because, like, it's weird with AU, because, like, essentially, like, obviously, the, like, when it comes to win potential, that comes down to public vote. So it's like, do we really know how some of these people would have fared in a public vote? So it's like, I think, like, Ellie is someone that's, like, greatly affected by that, where, like, Ellie, like, if she's, like, a guaranteed win against anybody but Luke, then, like, I would say she's probably number 3. But if it's not the case, then, like, I think she, like, goes down significantly.
Nice.
Because, like, to be honest, I don't think she played that good of a game outside of that. Why I find Emmanuel boring? Because I think he's, like, it feels like he's playing it up for the camera. In a way that, like, isn't really, like, entertaining to me. Like, I don't think he ever does anything, like, that humorous. It's, like, all of his scenes, like, just feel very forced to me. Yeah, missing Cutter already, yeah.
Body parts?
Yeah, we never see Cutter ever again, do we? Like, how depressing is that? So is BBAU basically BB1? No. BB1 is basically like BBUK. BBAU is a current BBAU at least is essentially BB2, but with a public vote to declare the winner. It's like the entire there's essentially an HOH. I think the technical term is a nominator in BBAU, but either way, it's like someone that wins a challenge. They get to nominate people. That person, and then that person's voted out by the rest of the house. However, at the end, the winner is decided by a public vote. Okay, I know it's somewhere around here. Here? No. Maybe here. It's somewhere around here. No, that's not even close. Yeah, that's not even close.
That didn't work.
Oh yeah, Emmanuel's for sure coming back. Emmanuel's locked for 38, unless something happens to him. I know somewhere in this area, though. Maybe here? No. I'm pretty sure... Wait, where's the thing? Okay, so this is the center. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's in this corner. Somewhere around here. No, that's not it.
Okay, so that didn't work either.
Oh, fuck, I'm an idiot. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. Never mind.
How's it going, kid?
I think I gotta line up these statue pieces with the mural on the wall.
I always hated this puzzle, though.
All that junk will make sense.
That's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, I heard of the stuff about Robin. That's just really depressing. That, like, supposedly she's, like, homeless and living off the streets and all that sort of stuff. And that she's, like, has a... I don't know, she has addiction to some drug. I forgot which one. Still, obviously, like, really depressing. Yeah, Luke, Ellie. Again, I think Luke, then Josh. Then I think Ellie. I don't know, Ellie or Jessica. Okay, does Jessica win a vote though? I think that's the problem there. Probably Imogen's more likely, right? It might be Luke, Josh, Imogen, Ellie, Jessica, maybe. I don't know. Again, it's just weird because the public vote element of it.
Hey, you doing okay down there?
But like, I wouldn't even include Caitlyn in the rankings. I don't think she was really playing. The Omarosa's probably last. Probably like Dane, or maybe Danny. Second to last, and then Dane, and then probably Matt, then Bernie. Oh no, Tom. Where's Thomas? Thomas is pretty low. Either way. It's like around there. So probably what? Luke, Josh, let's just say Ellie. Then Imogen, Jessica, Bernie, Matt? No, let's go Thomas. Let's go Thomas, then Matt, then Dane, Danny, Omarosa. I think that's probably the ranking. Is a challenge going to continue to cast the same 10 people? Yes. I mean, again, I think Josh, Fessy, Tori, Nelson, Devin, Kyle are locks. Nani and Casey supposedly are like considering not doing it. And Nani's like been wanting to take a break for a while anyway. And the only reason she came back for 37 was because of Casey. So it would not be a surprise for her to not be there. Is this right? This doesn't feel right. I'm pretty sure it is in this side, though. It shows the public votes. Do you count them not being able to win a public vote as a negative against their game ability? I mean, like, at the end of the day, the game is won by a public vote. So it's like that has the play-in element of it. Like, it's the same thing with the challenge of, like, why... Like, even if someone is the worst political player of all time, if they're good in challenges and can consistently win challenges, then, like, I would have to rate them higher than someone that is, like, the best political player but can't win, like, a final. Because, like, at the end of the day, like, that's how the game is won, is by a challenge. While with Survivor and Big Brother, why I do put so much emphasis on the social strategy element of the game is because that's how you win the game, is through the social strategy elements of the game. Like, if Survivor had ended with a final immunity challenge that decides the winner, then that would obviously greatly factor into who I would think is the best Survivor player of all time. But it isn't, so it doesn't matter to me. I just realized it's not even letting me put it down anymore. Oh, I just realized you can do this. I didn't realize you could do this. Wait. Again, this is the center. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in this sort of spot. The game's not even, like, letting me put it down anywhere at this point. Checkpoint's 12. We've been on here for 12 minutes. What the fuck? Yeah, I mean, Devin, is one of these people that... I mean, to be fair, Devin's also not that great politically, though. Like, Devin had one really good season here in 37 politically. Before that, he's been pretty bad. Like, I mean, Double Agents, he was, like, very mediocre, and he was, like, on the bottom the entire time. Vendetta is kind of a similar thing, though probably a little bit better, considering he at least had, like, a really close ally in Tony there. And then, what was it, Dirty 30, it's like he's targeted right away because he has bad blood with a lot of the cast. You have Rivals 3, he's on the bottom the entire time. Again, like, he's kind of like in a similar vein of like a Wes, where it's like when they're good, they're very good, but they're just like pretty bad a lot of the time. Okay, what the fuck is going on? At this point, I'm just, like, not even paying attention. Alright, let's just restart. Whatever.
Right up here. I'll go check it out.
Yeah, I think Tori probably should have won Spies, Lies, and Allies if we're taking it from a...
All right, coming at you.
Again, like, I think she played better than Casey and kind of gets screwed over because she played better in the final, up until that final leg. Okay, wait. It can't be there, though, right? Oh, there it is. Here. There we go. I love how I got it, like, right away the second time, but whatever. Yeah, I did hear Big T was taking a break. And yeah, I think it's one of these situations, like, probably warranted. Again, like, I don't think Big T can ever win. I feel like from a story standpoint of, like, her story on the show, I feel like we got everything we're going to get from Big T. It's like, I don't think she has much new to bring to the show at this point.
You were worried.
I forgot you asked earlier too, how long does it take to make the video? That very much depends on the video.
Hey,
But in terms of the reviews and retrospectives, they take a really fucking long time, which is why I don't do them too often.
Did Francis Drake ever find that lost city that he
But yeah, it
Don't
very
think
much
so.
varies
Seems
per
like he only
video.
came this far, then turned
But
back and headed home.
and concealed everything about this little detour?
Yeah.
You stopped to ask yourself why?
What do you mean?
I don't know. This whole place just
like
seems
videos have definitely gotten longer and longer though as
Oh, it looks
time
like some
goes
kind
on.
of ornate brazier. I'll need a torch to light it.
But I mean, like I don't know, what's a good example of one? But essentially, like what I've been doing recently is I've been doing videos in like massive batches to kind of reduce the amount of time that it takes to make them. Wait, where? Oh, is it wanting me to pick up a torch? That's what it is, right? Oh fuck! Didn't mean to do that. Do I think doing a video like Survivor Best of Casting Archetypes would be interesting? Probably. I mean, it probably would be like best in terms of player wise or like character wise. But
Sully, this is some kind of celestial map.
That makes
oh,
sense.
like could be an interesting like
The Arabs
topic.
used the stars to navigate the desert just
But it's not really
as
something
sailors
that's like on my
others.
radar or something I'm gonna do right away. Character, then yeah.
These constellations
I mean, either way, I
to
think it would
find
be
the
interesting.
If I had a sextant, sure.
Probably would have to create like a full list of like all the different archetypes though.
Here, I thought you spent
probably
the whole
take a
time
while.
looking for that basket act.
The what?
Never mind.
Hey, you think you could remember this?
Well, yeah, but we ought to copy it down, don't you think?
No, I.
Yeah, I know there's
really
the
don't
like
remember that.
Angie Kant's archetypes. I know those are a thing.
Well, that's cheery.
Man, I don't think she's done. Actually, I just realized that. Yeah, has Angie Kant's done a podcast in a while? Would Jenny come back? I think she would definitely come back. It's a matter of MTV wanting her or not. But I'm pretty sure she was alternate for Double Agents. And then I forgot like what the situation was with Spice Lights and Allies. But yeah, and I would suspect that she would be willing to come back.
Keep sweeping that torch.
It's just I also suspect that they don't want her back because they feel like she's probably a bit overpowered.
Keep shooting and follow me.
I'm probably not going to cover Beyond the Edge.
Sully, keep shooting.
Especially if it ends up being like... Because like I'm suspecting it's not going to be like a social strategy game, right? Which if it's not, then I don't really have much of an interest in it, really.
We can get through up here.
Like I'll probably watch it. But I don't know if I'm going to take the time to do a video on it.
Won't budge.
Maybe I can open it from the other side.
Try to hold him off with this. I'll help Elena from this side. Just do what you can.
I always hated this section too.
How's it going, Elena?
Elena! Okay back there?
Sully, need more ammo.
1 second, kid.
Sully, I need it now.
Shit. Watch 38 have the weakest female field ever? Yeah. I think that's a likely scenario. Because again, I'm the... oh, fuck, I'm an idiot. The ammo's right there. Yeah, obviously that's like the rumors that supposedly MTV's trying to give Tori her win.
Do what you can.
Which, like, I don't know how much I fully believe that they're, like, full-on, like, outright, like, trying to actually just give her a win. But, like, I think definitely that's something that they want, though. That they want Tori to be a winner by now.
Come on. How's it coming? Well, open the door.
But I don't think they're gonna, like, not cast people that would be interesting TV for the sake of giving Tori a win. And Meta's doing it, which also makes me question, like, why they cast Meta after the fact that he had already quit. Celebrity Big Brother. Or whatever. Yeah, Jenny's not the most interesting TV. Mind you, I also don't think she's the worst TV, though. Like, I think Jenny's better TV than Casey. Well, at least there's that.
On Tony, right?
But yeah, I mean, Jenny's definitely not the most interesting person.
Look at this.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I definitely feel like that elimination felt very wonky, right? The night of eliminations or whatever, where they give Tori a fucking very physical elimination, and then give Devin a puzzle elimination.
Dream of a dreamer.
But yeah,
Mirage
whatever.
of the desert.
Cup of death will be filled for thee. Lovely. It's all in English.
Yeah. Yeah, it must have been dreaming.
Maybe think since the island, he won't be as quick to quit, I guess.
Drake sails thousands of miles.
Who else was on the cast? I don't remember, actually.
And when he gets
Yeah,
this
let's look at the
far, what he finds here is enough to make him
thing
turn
here.
around, sail home.
Who was on
hide
it?
all
We
evidence
got...
of his
Right.
I'm to be honest, I don't know most of these people.
You.
Craig Morgan, no clue who this person is. Ebony K. Williams, no clue who she is. Lorna Lena, I've heard of, right? Like, that's the one, she was on American Idol, right?
Please make him stop.
Yes.
Yeah, so I at least know of her. My World Peace, whatever.
What is wrong with you two?
Elena,
Ray
come on, we're
Lewis,
just joking.
I know of him. Jodie Sweetin, I feel like I know who she is.
Outsmarted her.
But again, also another one that's like
You know
kind of
where
just
to
by
find the
name.
city, and Marlowe doesn't.
Oh, Fuller House. Okay.
Why
Yeah.
can't that be enough?
Paulina Porizkova, don't know who the fuck that is. And then Colton Underwood, again, I know of him. But, yeah, I don't know most of that cast. And yeah, I suspect it's not going to be like a social strategy game. If it is, I'll be a lot more apt to do a video on it, but I suspect it's not going to be, and at that point, I'm probably not going to bother doing a video on it. Yeah, I mean, the erasure from Total Madness was like one of my bigger issues of the season as a whole. Did you clearly tell how major a figure she was supposed to be on the season? But it's like they kind of like ruined the show to not show her on the show. Despite the fact that she was very prominent like before that, like in the early in the first few episodes of the show. So it's just like a very weirdly edited season, mainly because they like re-edited it like very late into the process.
I can't see a thing. Sully, you all right? Yeah.
Like, I get like not bringing her back afterwards, but I do think it's like really ridiculous that they literally just like edit her out of the show in the middle of the process of airing the show. Fuck. Okay. What is going on? That guy was like glitching out too. Compile a list of all survivors and their interest in returning. Okay, well, cool.
It's finished.
But yeah, that'll be interesting. I'll be honest, like, something I have a bit of a lack of knowledge in terms of, people's, chances of returning is, quarantine questionnaires. I'll be honest, I have not read a lot of those. So I do feel like I'm probably lacking in that sort of knowledge. Though I'll be honest, also, like, I don't really have many casting, like, straight-up casting videos planned in the near future. So I feel like I've done, like, most of the ideas that I want to do. And I feel like a lot of the other ones I still have to do are, like, kind of be, like, forcing them a bit. Like, I'm doing a lot of recasting videos. Like, there's a lot of recasting videos that I'm doing, but, like, in terms of just straight-up, like, casting videos, there just isn't as many. And I'll be honest, they also just, like, didn't become that... Like, they're just not that fun to make for me anymore. With a lot of them. There's, like, certain topics I still would like to cover at some point, but, like... I I feel like I could also kind of cover those topics a bit with recasting, like things like I wouldn't mind doing a like All-Star Brains vs. Brawn vs. Beauty, or All-Star Worlds Apart, or like All-Star like these themes that we have maybe seasons of. But I kind of also feel like I could just do recasting videos based around those themes, like recasting Survivor Kagyan if it was All-Stars or stuff like that, and I feel like that would also be an interesting concept to me. So I don't know. Fuck. Fine. Wasted a whole bunch of bullets, but whatever. That was just me being an idiot. But fine. Whatever. Shocked with excluding Bradley. To be honest, don't even remember the video. So long ago. Because again, the video came out in December, but the video was literally made a year ago from today. Like a year ago, like I think it was like January 29th or something like that of 2021. Like that one was like a video that like had been in the back burner for so long, just because it was a video that could like come out at any time. So it's like it was a video that was like made a long time ago. And I, like by the time it came out, I had like no memory of the video. Fuck me. Favorite British player from the challenge? I don't know. I mean, like I like Big T, but it's also like in terms of like a challenge competitor. Then yeah, I mean Theo's pretty high up there. I feel like. Georgia, I mean, like, I really like Georgia while she was there. Yeah, I mean, it's probably one of those two. I mean, probably, I mean, like as much as I complain about Kyle being on every season and everything, like, Kyle's definitely up there, too, probably. Oh, fuck off. Yeah, I know Georgia's been called for certain seasons and has declined. Also, there's a bit of controversy around, like, the blackface situation with her. Though I do question if, like, that's the thing that, like, they're banning her for. Okay. I thought I was about to die, though. Or if it's just, like, one of these things where, like, they temporarily try to not put them on. Fuck off. Jay Vatters is my rival? Well, I don't really care. Yeah, I'm not competing with anyone. Like, I really don't give a shit what other people are doing. Wasn't that the gun I was already using? Okay, maybe not. It's just slower.
See any more?
The fuck is Jay Vatters? He's the greatest YouTuber alive.
How are we gonna do that?
He's a guy that like does Survivor videos here and there. That what was the video that we were talking about? That he did like a worst players of all time, I think, list. That like included like a whole bunch of people that aren't that bad. But whatever. Isn't that just supposed to go up here? Oh wait, no, he has to lift us up. I'm an idiot. Is challenge production aware of all the ickiness of everyone? Probably. I mean, think about the challenge. That's so weird. I feel like there is like very few people that are on the challenge that have like nothing like icky about them. I feel like almost every prominent figure in the challenge has like an icky moment here and there, or like something off about them.
Get it? There.
Thanks.
Here, give me your guns. Can't take them out on the street.
Right.
Yeah, I'll definitely do a first juror ranking at some point. And when I did the merge boot ranking,
I think we're clear.
it kind of reminded me like how many first jurors would be interesting if they were on that list. So I definitely would like to do a first juror ranking. The problem is that, again, like, half the list is just a repeat of the merge boot rankings. I don't know, like, when I'll get around to actually doing it without it being just, like, a straight-up redo. Yeah, everyone that's on now is fine. But it's also, like, the fact that they are fine is also, like, kind of the boring part of it. I mean, Anissa's, like, kind of, like... I mean, there's some stuff with Anissa. But in terms of, like, the,
We just want to help.
like, the Fessy... Like, is there not anything... Like, obviously, like, outside of him being a cheater, there's probably nothing, like, too negative about Fessy. Josh, like, obviously is, like... I guess he's probably, like, the most messy of the bunch, but, like, there's nothing, like, overtly, like, icky about Josh.
Oh, God.
Oh, yeah, which one's better? Haley... Which one's, Haley or in Worlds Apart Game Changers? Probably Worlds Apart. Because the Game Changer, she's on the bottom the entire time and never has any real leverage in the game outside of, like, the first couple rounds. And even then, it's like, she's just kind of a number for the majority, while she's a bit, in a bit better of a position on, Worlds Apart. I'm like, I wouldn't say the word, but I mean... I guess you could say whatever, I guess.
Trust me. I'm sorry.
Don't want Simon for Inches Brawn challenge. I'm not like dying for it, but like I wouldn't be opposed to him being on it.
Sully?
Sully's not here, Drake.
You wish the drug out state was used more? I wish it was used less, personally. I always hated these sections. I always hate like dream sequences in general in video games. I always hate like sections like this where like where like they try to add this like mystical element to it and it's like it's not actually a thing that's really happening.
You're with us.
Bananas, I mean the bulk of it is really it's like throughout his entire career, but I mean like really like the worst part of it is the islands. The islands like just really bad. It's him just being a misogynist asshole the entire time. And to be fair, I guess that's just Bananas. But again, I think the islands, like, the entire season is pretty much based around how much of a dick he is. And, like, that's pretty much, like, the major storyline of the entire season. Where am I going?
I don't know.
Good.
Yeah, I don't know. Please. I don't know.
Josh should be really happy. He hasn't gotten flack for being 19. I mean, yeah. I mean, it's bad.
Welcome back.
But like, I feel like even there, it's like it's not really like icky. Like the way he treats like Jess and Cody and like that sort of stuff. It's bad. But like, I feel like other people on that cast like were worse in terms of their treatment of Jess and Cody.
Greatness.
Took like Raven and like even Paul.
Beneath that cocky
Where like I feel like Josh was a dick, but it never was like that personal. It was just like like it came off as like more humorous.
You don't know.
And like, oh, he's annoying and like that sort of thing, but like not really like, oh, he's being
Mr. Drake.
like to me it never felt like icky from him. And it's basically from he's on next season. I wouldn't be that surprising considering again he was almost on All Stars 3. But also it's like I don't know if I need Bananas back. But again, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
It's also Dickensian.
I just think if the villain went full Arkham Scarecrow,
She's of no
it would have been
interest to us.
potentially.
Unless, of course, we need to apply a little pressure.
I do think this game is missing like the more mystical elements of Uncharted 1 and 2,
Well,
and that could probably add to it.
me to admit it. I need your help to find Victor Sullivan.
Right.
We already know he has the coordinates to find Iran.
How do you know that?
I don't know if Bananas is on next season because he has a show on NBC. I mean, that could just be pre-taped though, right?
Seems your loyalty.
Like they just pre-tape like
like to think it is.
like 8 episodes worth of it, I guess.
What about
And then air it while he's on the challenge.
What are you trying to pull?
Nothing.
Because he had that show even when he was on the challenge, right?
Well, we've had you in our clutches.
Because he's had it for a few years, and he just stopped doing challenge like a year ago. Actually, I guess longer than that now.
I didn't rescue you back in
Actually, a year and a half, right? Yeah, he's been the host since 2018. So it's like he's been doing challenge and first look for a while.
Victor is only ever in it for Victor. It's a cold, hard fact. I discovered it 20 years ago. I'm surprised it's taken you this long to figure it out.
I don't pay attention to the social media of the challenge competitors.
Fair enough. But ask yourself, when he scooped you off the streets of Columbia 20
Now, what is Survivor Spencer doing nowadays? I haven't paid attention to I haven't paid attention to any of the Survivor YouTubers since 41 ended. Yeah, what is Survivor Spencer doing? Let's look this up.
We've located Sullivan on the other side of the city.
He's still talking about 41?
Seems from the equation.
I guess kind of. I mean, I guess he has a video scheduled for today of who's the worst Survivor winner ever, and it's a picture of Erica. He did a video less than a week ago called "Why Survivor Doesn't Cast White People Anymore." So I mean, that's something. I love how he did a video called "The True Contenders for the Survivor 42 Crown." Like, obviously trying to copy off Peridium and everything. Like, which you can clearly tell he probably did that video anticipating it getting, like, a whole bunch of views, and it's only at, like, 747 views. Actually, I guess his videos don't do as well as they used to. I'm looking at it now, like, yeah, like, very few of his recent videos have even gotten 1,000 views. Okay, fuck me. Yeah, I haven't paid attention to any of these channels recently. He recently, he's doing an orc? That's interesting. I know nothing. Like, I've never even heard Survivor Spencer's voice, if I'm being honest. Like, all I know about him is, like, just the videos that, like, the type of videos that he does. And, like, the type of fan base he's trying to create, but, like, I really don't know much. Like, I haven't watched any of his videos or anything. The same thing goes for, Russell Muscle, right? That was the name? The guy that did, like a video on every Survivor season to lead up to Survivor 41. Oh, that was the thing. 5 followers? That's still a thing? When do I stop getting these messages? Like, can I just, like, not get them? Dude, I'm at the point where, like, who fucking cares? Like, I used to, like, delete them every time they show up. It's like, at this point, it's like, who cares? Like, whatever. But, it's so dumb that I still get those. What the fuck just happened there? Sarah Spencer has a video called Shan is Homeless. It's a video about her Patreon. Okay. Shan has a Patreon? Sounds like Voce? Maybe it is Voce. How funny would it be if it was actually Voce? I've not listened to Bananas podcast. However, I've like read like certain things. Actually, I've seen like certain clips. I've seen like the Mark Long clip of him talking about Robin, and then I saw like I listened to bits of his interview with Amanda. Was it? But I haven't like listened to a full episode or anything. Is that a thing? Survivor Spencer's black? I didn't even know that. Because that kind of makes his entire persona kind of humorous. Then. Oh, fuck off! Never mind. Yeah, I read an outline of all the things that they talked about in the Amanda interview, and I listened to a couple things, but again, didn't listen to the entire thing. I didn't even know he did an interview with Josh.
Where the hell did he go?
It's so weird to me that Bananas and Josh have done seasons together, because I feel like I barely remember their interactions. I'm really in general when I think of Bananas, for some reason I think of him as he's been gone for a while, when in reality it's he did a season that aired not even a couple years ago, right? When did Total Madness air? It was 20. It was 2020 then, right? At least it was during. It was right at the beginning of COVID, right? It was at the same time as Winners at War. So that's kind of insane, because I always feel it's been longer. Okay, I guess that's not where I was supposed to go. I know that Millie and Chuck are the first non-virgin team to make Final Time. Oh wait, aren't they supposed to be? Wait, aren't they the first virgin team? Either way.
Come on, Talbot, this is getting old.
But even then, it's is that hard stat to beat? It's what other teams would have had the opportunity to be the first before them? Haven't seen Amanda's first season, but they talk about how she showed up. Oh yeah, I mean she was great on Rivals 3 at the beginning, where she's getting the fights with everyone. Where she gets in a lot of fights with Camilla, and she got in a fight with Tony, right? I think 2 fights with Tony over the course of the season.
Come here.
Does Russell Swan for Samoa want to return? Probably not. I think there would have been a chance. Actually, no. What am I talking about? Yeah, I mean, he doesn't want to. I don't think at this point.
Come on, Magic Man.
I think Philippines is just such a bad experience for him that I would be very surprised if he's gonna put himself through that again. And even in Philippines, he almost didn't go on because his wife really didn't want him to go on. But I think at this point where he also had this he got really depressed after Philippines, obviously it was just in general a bad experience for him. I just would find it very hard to believe that he would come back there. When Cam and Leroy start dating, I think Vendettas, right?
Ramses, you should thank me, my friend.
Right? Was Leroy on Final Reckoning?
Right. Thanks.
No, really. The English lady bade me to get rid of you, but me, I'm a nice guy.
Yeah, he wasn't on Final Reckoning, so it had to be Vendettas.
Right now,
because I know by War of the Worlds they're already broken up, right? Because that's when who'd she hook up with?
Now you figure I owe you something. Is that it?
Is it Theo?
smart guy. I like
Either
that.
way, she hooks up with someone, and I know
Way ahead of me.
that's a storyline there. So yeah, it must be Vendettas.
It's really a simple question. Aram
Why is Philippines so bad for Russell? Because he loses every challenge and is voted out 4th on the season. It's again, there's not he does worse on his return there.
Once I told you, now would it?
You insult me.
You're a pirate.
And
And again, he's someone with a big ego to the point where
Give me some respect.
again, obviously he came in expecting that he was gonna win.
Try this again. Where is Aram, Nathan?
Look, you can torture me all you
Who's this guy? What's this guy's name again? I feel like this is one of the most forgettable villains in Uncharted history.
Maybe so. We'll see if your friend is more cooperative.
Saw a clip of Kendra from Amazing Race. Forgot that she has a southern accent too. I wouldn't have remembered either.
I don't
I remember very little about Kendra outside of obviously the line about
Wait.
No.
Actually, what is the actual line? I don't even remember the actual line anymore.
Perhaps your friend will be more grateful.
Oh,
for his
breeding,
life.
right? It's like yeah, okay, now I remember. But either way,
You don't touch him!
remember very little of the actualities
This
there.
is gonna be fun.
How are Jonathan and Victoria married for 14 years? Who the fuck knows? Yeah, Ramses, right? That's his name, right?
To tell us what we want to know, huh?
He's a more interesting villain than Talbot. I mean, is it hard to be? Is DX rumored for a challenge? I mean, I think he's rumored in the same sense that like Kyland is rumored, and like pretty much anyone from BB23 is rumored. But like, I don't think there's any like truly credible rumors out there outside the fact that we know that like some BB23 people have been reached out to have like contracts to be on multiple seasons of the challenge, and like it wouldn't be surprising if DX is one of those people. Like I personally would think that Kylan's probably the most likely, considering like how much he's been hanging around challenge people recently as well. Like it just feels like I would be very, very surprised if Kylan is not on 38. Yeah, I think Xavier's probably likely. I think Christian would definitely be in the casting pool. Again, Alyssa, probably. Hannah, supposedly, is like someone in the running. Who else is there? That's probably like a big name. I mean, Tiffany, who knows? Like, we know she was called for the other show. It's like, who knows if they would want her for the main show, but it would just feel like, I don't know, Tiffany would feel weird, like, to have like a 40-something-year-old rookie on the challenge, like a show that like used to have like a cast of only like 20-year-old, like young, like early 20-year-olds. You just feel very jarring to me. But, I mean, to be fair, we just had like Amber be a rookie at like what 34 or something. So it's not out of the realm of possibility, but also it would just feel kind of weird.
Please.
Don't think Hannah would do it. I don't know. I could see her trying out one season. I know she's another one that like has been hanging around some challenge people. So like, it wouldn't surprise me too much. Because I'm only here.
Rum. How cliche.
Don't think Tiffany would do a challenge? Probably not. But who knows? I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. Especially because, like, I don't know, I get the sense that she's probably apt to do most reality shows. I don't think the challenge is probably the show for her. But I wouldn't be surprised if she, like, says yes to me. Big D, I don't know. I mean, Big D is on, like, Big D's not doing well. So at least there's that element of it. We can see him, like completely fail. So I think that's very likely. Wait. Voss versus Lady Demistru, which marketing character was the most misused. Probably, I don't know, like at least Voss like makes it to the halfway point in the game, right? Like Lady I still don't even know how you pronounce her name. But anyway, Lady Demistru, whatever. Like she's done by like what, the 3-hour mark? It's like not even like a third of the way through the game. it is still ridiculous to me that she won Best Actress. Or Best Performance or whatever. Fuck off. By the way, I haven't talked about this, but I have played a little bit more Scarlet Nexus last time I streamed, but not nearly as much as I would have liked. I only played, like, I think 4 hours. Or so. Like, I've only played 5 hours in the last week. So, not making as much progress on that as I would have liked, but I'm going to try to play more this week. It's kind of insane, though, like, how Horizon's only, like, a little bit, like 2.5 weeks away at this point. You want to see Big D make a final before Josh? I'm to be honest, like, I think Josh could easily make a final this season. On 38. Like, I would not be surprised to see Josh make a final pretty soon. I think it's hard for Josh to win a season, but I think he's, like, primed to be able to, like, skate by to a final. Game? No, I can't do that? Perfect.
Alright, Sully.
By the way, this is the section of the game that this is my least favorite section of the game. This entire, like, trying to find Sully just for you to not find Sully. It's the fucking dumbest thing in the game.
Yeah, Ramsey says
Like, this is clearly here just to waste time and make the game longer.
Who cares?
And to have, like, really cool set pieces. Because that's what it is. I mean, it's just a series of really cool set pieces. But it's also, like, completely pointless to the actual game. Okay, come on. What the fuck, game? It's like I got stuck on the cover there. I'm about to die, though. Whatever. Don't think he'll beat any vet in the final? Yeah, again, I think it's tough to believe that. I think if he wins a final, it'll have to be a like a team final. Where, like, I think he could win if it's like Josh with Fessy and Casey on a team and like that sort of thing. But, like, again, Josh as an individual, no way Josh is winning a final. I feel like that's very tough to believe. Oh shit, that's the ship I need to go to, right? Oh shit, that was an RPG. Damn it, I should have picked that up. When you first watched Amazing Race 6, Teddy and Kendra are your favorite? That's unfortunate. Favorite team?
Alright.
Wow. Surprised that didn't backfire. Do I think that Celebrity Big Brother All-Stars could happen? Probably not. I mean, like, Big Brother barely wants to do regular All-Stars, let alone Celebrity All-Stars. And to be honest, the only reason they're doing Celebrity this year is because of the Olympics. Like, if it wasn't for that, I don't think we would be getting Celebrity Big Brother again. And I don't expect to get Celebrity Big Brother again until, possibly 4 more years. Unless this season does, like, ridiculously well, which, again, not expecting it to. Like, I don't expect to see another Celebrity season for a while after this. Like, I don't think this will be a yearly tradition. How is he not dead? Excuse me? How many shots can he take? Well, that's some bullshit. Shit. What? I hit it. Why is Celebrity Big dependent on the Olympics? Because it's essentially counter-programming for the Olympics. That's the only reason they have it on, is because they're not going to waste, like, showing their, like, big-ticket items during the Olympics, because, like, nothing else is going to do well. So, essentially, they're putting together, like, a relatively cheap show to make. Actually, damn it. Because I'm pretty sure there's a checkpoint if you just climb the ladder, right? Okay, that's still not a terrible checkpoint, actually. But I'm pretty sure that is a checkpoint, though. Like, if you climb the ladder, then you restart encounter, and you start the platforming section at the top.
Alright, getting close.
Would you like to be wrong? Maybe? I don't know. Like, kind of, but kind of not. Like, kind of not in the sense that, like, obviously that's more shows to cover, and what's probably going to already be, like, a decent amount of shows to cover. Or, like, even this year, it's like, again, there's already a lot of stuff going on, even outside Celebrity Big Brother. Okay. So I guess we're actually going to fight them. That's fun. Why don't they just do a shortened Big Brother season during the winter? They don't have to pay the massive showing fees. I mean, they tried that for Celebrity Big Brother 2, where they just randomly did one outside of the... Because, like, Celebrity Big Brother 1, again, was counter-programming to the last Winter Olympics. And, like, it proved to be, like, somewhat successful. And then they tried to just randomly do it the next year, and it just didn't do the same ratings. And that's why they stopped it.
Great.
But here, I think, again, they're willing to take the risk because it's against the Olympics. So it's like they don't really care how well it really does. Because really it's just a show to be on TV. Okay, fuck it. I'm probably gonna die. Yeah, I'm kind of fucked. Challenge Total Maz just proves how low the IQ of the competitors are. I mean, I'm sure that, like, every season of the show shows how low the IQ of the competitors are. Fuck! Like, really, how many hits can you take? Oh my god. No, what the fuck? I meant to pick up the shotgun. Whatever.
No.
Alright. They could just do BvW for during the winter. I mean, they could, but they're not going to. Because again, but BvW also was not that successful from their eyes. Oh, fuck off. I am fucked. How was there a guy that can sight me from here? I hate this fight so much. Like, I remember, like, when I first played this game, I used to hate this section. Fuck off.
Uh-oh.
Is there a reason why returning players don't do good ratings? I think part of it is, like, people are, like, feel like they need to, like, have watched the previous seasons to a degree. While, like, with new people, it's like, it's kind of like a reset.
Oh, shit.
God damn it. Oh my god, what the fuck? I don't know, I think part of it, like, I think part of it's also, like, I don't think Big Brother's taken as seriously as something like Survivor. And while Survivor, like, also is, like, never, like, done that well in terms of returning player seasons, in terms of the ratings, outside maybe Survivor All-Stars. But even then, I don't think it was, I think Survivor All-Stars was down from Pro Islands, right? Ratings-wise? I might be wrong on that. But like, Winners at War, like, wasn't like a massive jump in ratings. Like, Game Changers was not a jump in ratings. Here's Your Villains was not a jump in ratings. Fuck. But, I think in general, though, like, Survivor probably does better returning seasons, because at least, like, I think people take Survivor a bit more seriously. Or, like, I think Big Brother is, like, one of these shows that, like, I think very few casuals, like, actively, like, fuck me, like, really take Survivor, or take Big Brother, like, as a show that they, like, take seriously. Like, I think there's, like, people, like, Mirai talks about this in her interview, where she says that it's, like, one of these shows that she would put, like, on the background while she's doing chores. And, like, I feel like that's the way that most, like, casuals look at Big Brother. Like, I feel like that's kind of... Like, I feel like with Survivor, people are actually more, like, incentivized to actually pay attention the entire time. Well, like, I feel like with Survivor, or with Big Brother, it's like one of these shows that, like, people are just, like, putting on in the background.
Oh, great.
God damn it, I hate this fight.
Oh, great. Mind if I borrow this?
Whatever. I don't think every season's been down. Like, I think recent seasons have kind of, like... Not recent, but, like, I think, like, around, like, the Kagiyan sort of sphere, I remember, like, ratings were, like, kind of going up and down here and there. Fuck. Do I think that besides Season 1, Season 5 is the most important Amazing Race season? Maybe? I don't know. I'm probably, in terms of, like... Season 5 is the season that changed the roadblocks, right? No. To be honest, I don't know as much about Amazing Race history. Like, I don't remember when, like, certain rules were changed and that sort of thing. Who's shooting me? Oh. Do I like Phil or TJ better? I like the thing is, I think Phil is a better host. Like, just in general, is a better host of shows. But I think TJ is a good host for the challenge. And I think I like TJ as a fit for the challenge more than Phil on The Amazing Race. But I think Phil is the better, like, host in general. What the fuck?
Oh boy.
Oh my god, the fucking game's such bullshit here. Oh yeah, that was the thing too, yeah, Amazing Race 13. Which I don't like the element of it, personally. I don't like that they sequester the teams in between legs. Oh shit. What the fuck? Icers, we're 3 hours in the stream? I didn't realize we were that late. Probably not the greatest sign, because I did want to try to finish the cruise ship section. Which,
Alright, get ready.
still a little bit away. Oh, fuck off. Actually, wait, can you... I don't think you can change the Explorer, can you? Yeah. Damn it. Because it would be nice to change the Explorer just for this one fight, just so I can fucking get through it. And not just waste a whole bunch of time here. When now they return to the challenge? I would guess so. The question is, do they want her back on the challenge? Which I'm a bit more unsure about. Okay, well, can I get the fuck out? Versus the best host? Yeah, I think for me, I still have Jeff 1, but I would have Arissa 2. Yeah, I don't believe Natalie Anderson was in the rumor mill for Spies, Lies, and Allies, right? Damn it. Okay. Alright, that one's down. That one's down. Fuck. Okay. Can we not? I mean, I don't think we've had much test of Arissa as an executive producer. Like, she's only been on one season so far, and even on that season, I think there were some, like, iffy production decisions. Like, obviously, I think it was a great season in terms of casting. But I think in general, I don't think Arissa has been tested that much as an executive producer. And also, it's like, she's also not, like, the head of everything still. Like, even though she is the executive producer, it's not like Jeff, where, like, I do think Jeff is, like, the majority of the say on how the show is run, while, like, Arissa's just kind of, like, there for the sake of it, more so. It's like, obviously she has a say, but, like, I still think it is Aaron Brock that is the main leader behind, how the show is run, and I think it just goes to Arissa for some input. Nadia needs to win the challenge? Why not? I wouldn't be opposed to Nadia being on the challenge.
Steady.
I think Heidi and Spencer would do on Celebrity Brother. Not well. I think it'd be fun though. Have them on. I'm actually surprised that they haven't been on. Did I get him? No. Damn it. Whatever. Aaron Brock is like, looks like Nalia. Dude, I haven't looked at a picture of Aaron Brock in a while. I don't have that much memory on what exactly she looks like. Think they could play like Phil and Nick? No, I don't think so. I mean, like, I could see like Spencer being like Phil. Oh, okay, that was so close. But I don't really see like Heidi being a Nick. Oh shit. That was really lucky, by the way.
That one's solid.
Okay. Shit. What makes Suzette annoying? Everything.
Where did he go?
Like, I really don't like Suzette. Okay. Let's get this. And this should be the last guy, right? Alright, hopefully that's everyone. Fly's Bananas now, I'm sorry, brother. I would not be surprised if he was even contacted. But really, who knows? What'd she do? Just her entire personality. She's really loud. She's really... oh, she's annoying. Is that the worst player of Big Brother Canada 1? I think she is borderline the worst player from, like, consistency standpoint. But I don't know if she played the worst game. again, like if I were to do a, I probably will do. I talked about this. I'll probably do it next year, where I rank every BB Cam player. But like I suspect that Danielle would be very, very low. So I think Danielle is probably the worst player from BB Can 1. But Suzette's definitely down there though. Fuck! God damn it. But yeah, I at least want to get to the cruise ship tonight. Because I feel like that's the point where I need to be to finish the game next stream. Which is still the goal. Ideally, we would finish the cruise ship. That would be even better. But yeah, if I don't, I don't. But I just want to get there. I think Steven and Daniel Baldwin would do in Celebrity Brother, because I don't know much about them, and to the point where I would know how they would do in a social strategy game. Like, obviously I know of them, but like I don't like know how into the game they would be. It's this, right? Why did Fessy go into a hall brawl against Nelson? Because he wanted a skull.
Nice. That'll do it.
And that was really like the only real benefit of it. What's funny too is that Fessy ends up going to elimination again later in the season anyway. So it's like that made that move entirely pointless then. Like he ends up having to go against Kyle anyway later in the season. So Fessy's just Snake? Yeah. I mean, obviously. And was that not clear before that? Like even in BB20, like people talk about like what a doofus Fessy is, but like even there, it's like he's literally like putting Scotty on the block, despite having a deal with Scotty and everything. He's still doing like, even though he's like being portrayed more like as a doofus, like he's still making like cutthroat moves there. Do I think Celebrity Big Brother should add a celebrity contestant as a twist? No. I just think it's really dumb. And again, didn't they already? Like, isn't that entire, like, the entire Scaramucci thing from last year? Or from last season of Celebrity? Would Will do Celebrity Brother? He said that he would do Celebrity Big Brother.
Gonna need a tetanus shot of
But that's the only way you can get him back on Big Brother is if he's on Celebrity Big Brother. Are you talking about, like, I mean, even then, that's even worse. Like, adding someone late and everything? I think that's even worse. I thought you were referring to, like, the Caitlyn Jenner situation of, like, where, Caitlyn Jenner was kind of like a fake house guest. Please? What the fuck? I mean, Will's not a celebrity, but, like, he's a celebrity enough for Celebrity Big Brother. I mean, Will's a celebrity, like, more of a celebrity than, like, the Housewives. Or, like, on the same level of a celebrity as a housewife. I mean, they're reality TV stars. I mean, it's the same fucking thing. I guess the argument would be, like, the housewives are on, like, more seasons, I guess? But, like, they're essentially from the same sort of background. I'm too like I would rather have like more like interesting non-celebrities than like celebrities that don't want to be there. Where am I going? Oh my god, die, please? Whatever.
Now where's that radio tower?
What if a Big Brother contestant would be a contestant on Celebrity Brother? I mean, isn't that what we're talking about, bro? And yeah, like Frankie Grande, I know is someone that was rumored for season 1. Like, I wouldn't be opposed to it. Yeah, I wouldn't be opposed to them, like, literally not doing Celebrity Big Brother. Instead, they just bring back the cast of BB23 and we just do the same thing again. Like, I think that would be... That might even be more interesting to me than Celebrity Big Brother. How much do I think the show would have the channel would have to pay to get Theo Vaughn back? I think so much that it's never going to happen. And I don't think Theo Vaughn would come back in most scenarios anyway. Because I think he legitimately just doesn't want to be associated with the show at this point. I think everyone for BB23 wants to play again. I think the majority. Yeah, like, who doesn't want to play? Like, I don't think Travis is that invested in playing again. But yeah, I would say, like, pretty much everyone else.
Alright, nearly there.
Yeah, I mean, Azza. I guess Azza is, like, a question mark. I know she mentioned that she would, but it's, like, also, it's, like, I don't know why she would. Considering she hated her experience while she was there. And talked about it while she was in there, that she's not meant to be playing the game. So, like, I don't know why the fuck she would want to. But either way. And yeah, SB, who knows? I don't know, I think SB would say yes to a return.
Nice. Must be Ramsey's ship. Alright. Finally, let's... You've gotta be kidding me.
Xavier's not a lawyer? Not really, right? Like, he worked at a law firm when he started BB23, but I think he literally just started working there. And he does have a law degree and everything, like, that's how he got the job, but, like, he isn't, like, a full-blown lawyer, though. Is David one of the worst players ever? Not really. He's bad, but to me he's not, like, bottom... he's not bottom 10 for sure, and I don't even think he's, like, bottom 20. But he is bad, though.
That must be where they're holding Sully. I gotta get on that ship.
Do I think Kyan sits by a phone all day waiting for production to call? Probably. Wouldn't surprise me. What else is Kylan doing?
Oh, shit.
Actually, I don't remember. What was Kylan's job? Like, what'd he do? I forgot. Did he have, like, a real job? Even now, I mean, even if he did, then I doubt he still has it, considering... Again, it seems very likely that he's gonna, like, be on the challenge from now on. Real estate? Is that really what he was doing? Okay, fine. Account executive? Okay. Yeah, is he still doing that, I wonder? I feel Kylan definitely feels like one of these people that would, like, that quit their job to go on Big Brother. But I feel like we never heard that, though, so I mean, maybe not. Okay, never mind. I guess we're easily gonna make the cruise ship. It's like, I'm pretty sure this next section's the... That harbor area, right? Okay, is he not dead yet? What the fuck? Yeah, we're here. Okay. What the fuck? I didn't even know that was possible for me to miss the jump there. Oh, fuck off. I redo this? Excuse me? Again, how many hits can you take? Again, for easy mode, you would think that they would fucking die in under fucking like 50 bullets, but whatever.
Alright. Now we're getting somewhere.
Do I think this time production didn't want to cast people that were political figures? No, I assume that they wanted to, and probably failed at getting them. I do really wonder, like, what was up with the casting of this season? Like, I do wonder if it was, like, they just, like, didn't have the budget and, like, couldn't get actual celebrities, or what. Because it feels weird, like, it seems like Big Brother, VIP put more money into their casting than BvUS here. Do I think Charlemagne have the best language skills on? I have no fucking clue. Again, I don't remember the majority of Amazing Race teams. I mean, Lamar Odom's fine, but he's also, like, someone that, like, is desperate for the money. So it's like, I think Lamar Odom would have, like, accepted, like, in most scenarios anyway. But I mean, like, when we're looking at, like, BBVIP, who literally got Caitlyn Jenner to go on their show in the middle of her political campaign, it's like, compare that to, like, BBUS, which is like, I mean, who's the biggest? I mean, Lamar Odom's probably the biggest get for this season, right? But he's like, yeah, he's like broke, so it's like, I don't know, it's just weird. Wait, what? How did I die? I thought that was like a scripted thing. Yeah, I mean, they've been trying to get Sean Spicer for years. Like, even Celebrity Big Brother 1, when Julie was asked, like, who's your dream casting choice, and, like, her pick was Sean Spicer. Or, like, one of them. So it's like, they've definitely been trying to get him on. Same thing with Kellyanne Conway, supposedly, is like another one that they've been trying to get on. And haven't been able to. Actually, what am I doing? I don't need to fight them, do I? I think all I need to do is just get over here. Fuck off.
Don't leave without me, boys.
I think for Scaramucci was also pro-Trump at the time that he was on Celebrity Big Brother. Like, I don't think they care if they're, like, pro or against. I just think they want any, like, sort of political figure. Oh, fuck off. Fun. Yeah, I'm gonna miss that. Wait, do you not fail? Oh, no, you do. Okay.
Boys, leave me behind.
Come on, what the fuck is going on?
Let you boys leave me behind.
There we go. How? How did I miss that? Whatever. Yeah, CT's definitely not going to be up 38. I mean, like, we don't know for sure he already declined. He's like, obviously not everything's out there, but like, I feel pretty confident he's not going to be on. Okay, well, that's cool. Turbo ban? Probably not, but I'm also, like, I feel like they're worried to put him on, though. They're saying, like, challenge security could barely, like, hold him back during his fight with, Jordan. I feel like they would be worried to have him on in an uncontrollable situation. Fuck. God damn it. Yeah, I'd be surprised on BvVIP if David isn't on there. I feel like he just feels like a perfect fit for the show. I could see Danny going on the challenge, but also I don't know if I would really want it. Like, to me, it doesn't really feel like... it feels weird. Or again, like, I don't know, just in general, the challenge now just feels very... Like, it's obviously, like, very different from how it used to be. Where, like, even, like, up to, like, Final Reckoning, I feel like the type of people they would cast is, like, radically different than who they would cast now. Where, like, I mean, Danny feels like he would probably fit with a modern cast of the challenge, but also feels, like, very jarring to know that this is the same show that, like, casts, like, a season like, I don't know, like The Ruins or something like that. It just feels like such a radically different show. Or even like a Dirty 30. By the way, from my watching of Dirty 30, it's hilarious how much they bring up. Like every player talks about, I'm a dirty player because I did this and like all that. It's so fucking dumb. Like how much they mention, like especially Leroy. Like Leroy gets so many confessionals talking about, I'm a dirty player because I ride coattails. That makes me a dirty player. Okay, I don't know why I just did that. It's so fucking dumb. There it is, RPG. Oh, fuck. Pick up the RPG. Excuse me?
You can play that game. Let's do that again.
Oh, fuck off. Well, that's great. I mean, does Celebrity Big Brother 3 have a lot of diversity? I mean, I don't even think half the cast is technically the diversity mandate, right? At least in terms of like people of color. I think if we're adding like LGBT, then probably. But
Alright, Sully. I'm coming.
I think isn't there only 5 people of color on this 11-person cast? Yeah, so we got to the ship. So I think that's what we'll do. We'll try to finish the ship section here, and then we'll call it a night. So probably about 30 minutes or so. Will Jenna and Zach return? Probably not. Did they just have a kid? Like just like a month or 2 ago or something? Like, I feel like they're unlikely for this season, but I could see them coming back by like 40. Oh yeah, Jenna's a dirty player because Alicia had to drop out. Yeah, that's definitely makes her a dirty player. Fuck off? There we go. I mean, the Zach and Jenna stuff on every season is dumb. I'm fine without Jenna coming back at this point.
Okay.
And Zach. I mean, like, I don't need either of them. I feel like there's other, like, people that haven't been back in a little while that I would rather have back than them. Yeah, it's so weird the casting of Dirty 30 too, because yeah, like Jenna was even the first choice too for the replacement for Alicia. Like it was gonna be Alicia couldn't go on, so then they called Brianna. Brianna missed the phone call, so they went to Jenna, and then when Ashley ends up quitting, then like Brianna ends up picking up the phone, and she ends up being on the season. But like they wanted Brianna before even Jenna.
Where did that thing come from?
So it's funny, and also Jenna was also a replacement at the last second for Invasion as well. So it's like it's funny how like 2 seasons in a row, she's like an alternate at the last second. But it's also weird to me, like, why wasn't she already back for like Invasion? Considering like she had been to a final 3 times in a row. Like, it feels weird they just like they weren't initially going to cast her after that. Will Bailey come back? Probably not. I don't think she wants to. And also, I'm pretty sure Gamers already said that Bailey and Swaggy aren't coming back. But again, I think they're done with reality television. I don't think they're coming back at all. Okay, well, that's cool. Perfect. I was seeing a clip of... I mean, yeah, like, are you talking about the clip from the reunion? Then yeah, I watched the reunion. Which, by the way, is still the most awkward reunion in history of the show. I mean, you have the, yeah, like, Knight punching Frank, you have the, CT, like, picking a fight with Johnny in order to stop him from talking about DM and stuff. Like, that stuff's awkward. Yeah, Brianna's a dirty player because... yeah, why? By the way, I would love to see a Brianna return. Like, I feel like Brianna's kind of gotten screwed over. Like, she's only been on 2 seasons and gets screwed over both times. And, like, she's not the most, like, riveting TV in the world, but, like, I would like to see a Brianna return. Like, I would like to see her get, like, a legitimate shot on a season. Even though she's not, like, the best competitor in the world or anything. It's probably actually a pretty mediocre one. God damn it. I never found Knight punching Frank to be satisfying. I think it's really, like, it's kind of just a sad moment because, like, I think Knight is clearly, like, just kind of out of his mind, really. Fuck. Fuck off. Elbow grenade doesn't even fucking stop him. What the fuck? How? How? Like, how is he still alive? Like, how many shots does he have to take? Again, how is this easy mode where a guy can fucking get shot like 50 times and still be alive? There we go. What the fuck? Wow, that was like really lucky at the end there, though. Why tournaments have an uneven amount of men and women going to the final? I don't even remember. Didn't even remember that was the case. But I think part of it is probably because wasn't Total Madness supposed to be there was only supposed to be one winner? And that's like the rumor that supposedly changed at the last second so that Bananas would win. But I think that lends credence to that rumor. Oh, is Blood vs. Water currently airing? I don't think that's right, is it? Let's see. I think it's like an hour away. Actually, it could be airing in like some areas of Australia, maybe. So, I don't know, maybe. Is that it?
the prisoner to the hold.
The hold, huh? Alright. Right into the lion's den.
Oh fuck, I forgot about this. I hate this section too. When I was younger.
Who's there?
Wait, just fuck this entire section of the game. How? He's still fucking alive. That was really lucky. Seen new Survivor commercial? I haven't. I didn't even know there was a new Survivor commercial. By the way, we're probably going to be getting a cast in the next, couple weeks? Fuck. It's probably possibly less than that. Sure, like, so premiere's what, the 9th or so, right? So probably like 3-ish weeks before that. So probably in, yeah, probably like 2-3 weeks. I don't currently have a code for Australian Survivor, or a link. But again, I feel like it's going to be readily available. Fuck. How? Again, it's so dumb how many fucking hits enemies take in this game. Who the fuck is Meredith? I don't even remember who Meredith is on Survivor 42. Oh my fucking god, why won't he just die? And it's ridiculous how many hits they're taking.
Oh boy.
There we go. It's almost 3 o'clock in the morning. That's something. Who's left? Oh, oh, fuck off. Excuse me? He's really not dead? That's such bullshit. I believe BvOTT is on Paramount Plus, but I haven't looked, but I believe it is still there. Let's see. I love how Halo trailer is the first thing that comes up. Oh, did we get a date? It's coming out in March? I haven't noticed that. So that's cool. I would like to try it. I feel like it's one of these things that, if I remember right, I think you can't search for it, but it is there. Let's see. Let's see, Paramount Plus. Yeah, if you search on Google, Paramount Plus, Big Brother Over the Top, it's there. But Yeah, it's not if you try to search using Paramount Plus. Like if you go to Paramount Plus first and search from there. Is there anyone left? Like, the music makes me think of this. Oh, fuck off. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. That's the thing I hate, too. These fucking ad enemies that are fucking on it. Oh, fuck off, fuck off, fuck off.
Crap.
Fuck this.
Oh, boy.
Again, what the fuck is this fight? No, okay, this is... I'm gonna die. Yeah. Okay, at least that was a checkpoint, though. Fuck off! What the fuck? Again, like, what the fuck is this?
Oh, boy.
Fuck off. What was the last time you rage quit? I mean, it might as well you consider rage quit. Like, there's never been, like, I can't even figure the last time there's been a point where, like, I just kept on dying. I'm like, I feel like it's more so, fuck off, let me get the fucking top. What the fuck? Fuck off, go into cover, whatever. Like, it's usually, like, if I stop playing a game, it's usually not out of, like, me being so angry at the game. It's usually because I just don't fucking care. like something like Returnal, which I played recently. It's like, I just don't fucking care to be playing Returnal. Like, well, yes, it's difficult. It's also, like, I just don't care enough to struggle through your difficulty. Like, it's not really, like, me being angry at the game. It's more so just, like, I don't care about the game. So I think of, like, Deathloop when I was playing that. It's like, also, like, I just don't fucking care. God damn it. I've never used Facebook in my entire life. And the others that have a Facebook account was, like, for, like, a school project back in high school. And, like, I've literally never used the account since then. Actually hit him. Oh, that's interesting. I still... Wait. How the fuck did I not pick up any fucking pistol ammo in that time? Oh. Yeah, like, I'm not a big social media person, just in general. There we go. Oh wait, actually, that's probably Kingdom Hearts 1 is probably the closest to that. I mean, rage quitting game during the final fight, the Anthem fight. That and then what was the other Rechain of Memories I didn't finish? That one because of the Vexen fight. So I feel like like not even that far into the game. I think Nicole Z is annoying. I guess. I don't know. I'm not kind of like whatever on Nicole Z.
All right, gotta get down to the hold. Find Sully.
Okay.
Huh?
Well, that works. Courtney, Mara, and Shane Powers' Amazing Race together. Would they make it past the third leg? Probably not. Because I don't even know if they would make it past the first leg. And that'd be a fun duo, though.
It's gotta be down this way.
Oh, fuck, I just realized we have another major fight, don't we? I kind of forgot about that, like at the point where the water starts filling up. I forgot about that fight. Yeah, it's actually where we're at right now.
There he is.
Yeah, you know, Sully, that guy we're trying to find, he's definitely right there. It's definitely the entire point of this section.
Sully.
And why would they even fucking make a fake Sully? I just realized that's even fucking dumber. Like, why they care enough to put a fake Sully, like, sort of thing here?
He's not here. Crap.
I mean, yeah, having two people named Derek on BvW was weird. Especially when it's... Big Brother in general, like, typically tries to stay away from casting two people with the same name. But it feels like recently they just, like, haven't. Like, it feels like up until, like, season 20... I feel like they avoid it the entire time, and then all of a sudden in season 21, you have, like, Jack and Jackson. Then you have both Nicoles in BB22. BB23 now we have two Dereks. And now on Celebrity Big Brother we have the two Chris's. Like, it's really weird. Oh yeah, I guess 20 even. Yeah, I forgot about that, and the two Angelos. Yeah, like, I feel like up until that point, I don't think there's another point where you have two people with the exact same name. I think there probably is, like, a point here and there where, like, maybe, like, they have the same name, but, like, they go by, like, they both go by, like, different names even naturally. But, yeah, I feel like BB21, though, was, like, really a turning point where it's, like, they're really, like, Jack and Jackson are essentially, like, both pretty much the same, and they actually, like, have to call Jackson by his last name to differentiate them, despite the fact that he didn't go by his last name in the house. Like, it's just, like, an artificially made nickname for him. Fuck. Well, that's lovely. I don't remember who CT fought with on War of the Worlds 2. Again, I haven't watched the season in over a year. While I've rewatched every other season up until 30-30 at this point, so again, it's not top of mind. Oh my fucking god, just fucking kill him. And this is essentially the last fight, though, in the area, right? Because after this is just the platforming sections, and then... Yeah, that's it, right? Hopefully I'm not forgetting something. Yeah, I mean, isn't that the joke with, like Survivor Johns versus Robs or whatever? That, RGP makes jokes about that all the time, of, like, just having a Survivor All-Stars, just Johns and Robs. Again, how is he not dead? How? I'm literally out of ammo. Like, how is he not dead? Oh, fuck off. Oh, I'm about to die. Oh, fuck off. Wait, what? Okay.
Damn it, this is...
Will Ninja Alley ever return? Probably not. I feel like at this point she's kind of forgotten about. Oh wait, who's shooting from that? Whatever. I guess Brian Hart and Ollie, I forgot about that actually.
I gotta get out of here.
Okay, Paul and Polly. Okay, I guess there are actually examples more recently. But yeah, I believe the Brian Hart and Ollie one, I think that's like more, again, I believe he actually does go by Ollie outside of the house. It's not like they made that up. But again, the Paul and Polly one is a good example though. Because I'm pretty sure Polly like never actually went by Polly. To the point where like I believe all of his social media was even like Paul Calafiore. Oh, fuck off. Where am I actually supposed to be climbing here? This? No? What just happened there? It's like the game just like spazzed out. I guess it's around here. Maybe? Okay, or not? What is going on? I'm just looking at it, like, what the fuck is this? Where have Cara Maria ranked on what? Like, again, like if it's like in terms of like ranking the women competitors, like she's probably like 3 or 4. So it is over there. But yeah, I think Laurel's clearly number 1 to me. And I think after that you have like, again, like Evelyn, Cara, Camilla, Emily, and Sarah Rice, who I think are like all around the same ballpark. Yeah, it's not there. Is it here then? Because like it's allowing me to climb here. Which you would assume that if it's allowing me to climb, then like... But this just feels very awkward. Like, this doesn't feel like what I'm actually supposed to be doing. Like, also, this is like... Maybe? Okay, that felt very janky, but whatever. Top 10 smartest people on the challenge. Yeah, I mean, I guess Devin. I guess. Like, I mean, like, Wes, I think, is, like, a smart person. I just don't think he plays well most of the time. Again, Sarah, I think, is, very intelligent. Yeah, again, Bananas is... Am I not supposed to climb that? Okay, I guess just that. I guess Kenny? Like, I would even... I think Evan might be smarter than Kenny. There's just base intelligence. I just think Kenny is better at, like, building social relationships. Yeah, CT's pretty smart, also. Ah, fuck. Wait, what? Where is it telling me to... There we go. Fuck. Fine. I mean, what do you mean, why do I think that Evan and Kenny aren't there? Like, isn't it obvious? I mean, Kenny supposedly was asked, but it doesn't mean that he was actually going to be on. Like, I think it was more so like an availability sort of thing, where like they asked almost everyone. And also, again, like, I don't think the Kenny and Evan not being on is actually because they, like, think that what they did is despicable and they can't have them on after. I think it's more so a situation of, like, they're just not willing to, like, put the money into having them on. In terms of, like, the, amount of money it would cost to insure him, especially Kenny. Like, I feel like Evan, like, I think Evan's done anyway, beyond Rivals anyway. Like, he was already, like, barely even on Rivals. Like, the only reason he came back there was supposedly, like, to help out, Kenny, right? And that he was,
Which way is up?
in grad school and, like, needed to be out by a specific time anyway. So it's like, again, he was barely even coming back for that season. But, like, I do think Kenny would have, like, continued doing it for a while. Had it not been for, the Tanya stuff. I mean, yeah, Amanda's intelligent, too. I mean, she's, well, she has, like, a nursing degree and everything. Like, she's actually a nurse in real life. So it's like she actually has a actual real job. I do find it funny how dumb Kayla is, though, despite the fact that she is, like, one of the few challenge competitors, like, up to the point of, like, 30-30 to have, like, a college degree and everything. It's, like, it's funny to me that she's, like, as dumb as she is. Like, I just watched the episode where, like, it's the trivia challenge, and, like, she literally, like, in a trivia challenge where, like, the, whenever someone gets a question right, they can, like, put an X on someone, and when you get 3 X's, you're out. Like, she puts herself last in that, which makes her the easy target for her to be taken out right away. I mean, Jenna won trivia, but, like, really lucked her way into winning trivia.
Get much worse than this.
Oh, fuck off. Excuse me? Yeah, Devin's smart. Again, Camilla's not coming back because she's... I mean, at this point, she's not coming back because she's racist. But at the time, like, that is not the reason they stopped bringing back Camilla. The reason they stopped bringing back Camilla is because Camilla assaulted a production member during Champs vs. Stars. And at that point, fuck off. It would have been too difficult to insure her to bring her back. Yeah, it would be nice if we had a grappling hook. Well, but when would Drake ever get one of those?
Yes, we can.
Yeah. Yeah, how could any mother be racist? That's definitely nothing. By the way, that's literally the episode I just watched. Yeah, Camilla's just an idiot. To be honest, I don't think Camilla is actually, like, full-blown racist. I think she's literally just a fucking idiot. Like, it actually is, like, it's just, like, really sad, like, watching Camilla on, like, Invasion and, Dirty 30. Like, it's weird, too, because, like, those are, like, the best seasons as a competitor, but it also feels like that's clearly, like, she's clearly at, like, a low point in her life where she's, like, just consistently getting drunk. And, like, she gets drunk on every season. But I feel like it's, like, probably, like, Rivals 3 is probably, like, the start where, like, it seems like she's drunk, like, pretty much, like, every episode. But yeah, alright, we got to the point that I wanted to get to in terms of the game. Do I think Kayla's a great character? I think she's a good character. I don't know about great. And yeah, DM's intelligent also, going back to that. Is she? I mean, like, she is, but she isn't. Like, I think DM also, like, makes some really dumb strategic moves throughout her run. But again, I think, like, outside of the show and everything, she's, like, obviously an intelligent person. Who has the most strong fights in terms of, like, total number? I would say it has to be Camilla, right? And she's been on, like, what, 11 seasons or so? 10 seasons? So I feel like the answer's got to be Camilla. Because I feel like every other person that's been on that many seasons, it, like, hasn't gotten to as many drunk fights. Yeah, the plan is I'm going to finish 30-30, then go Champs vs. Stars, then Vendettas, then Champs vs. Stars 2, and then finish out the series from there. I don't think, like, I think, I'm not sure if I'm going to rewatch Spies, Lies, and Allies. I still haven't decided that. I'm probably going to at least try to rewatch Double Agents. Yeah, and I'm going to rewatch All-Stars 1 for sure. I don't know if I'm going to rewatch All-Stars 2. But I think I'm going to save All-Stars for last, though. Because, like, the reason I'm doing Champs versus Pro... Well, the reason I did Champs versus Pros is because, like, again, like, they literally mentioned Champs versus Pros in the first few minutes of 30-30, and at that point I was like, whatever. Let's just watch it now. But, yeah, All-Stars, like, it's really disconnected, where it's not even, like, the people that are on the main show anymore there. I guess with the exception of Anissa, and Anissa never mentions it on Spies, Lies, and Allies. So it's like, I feel like it's disconnected enough to where I'll watch it, like, technically out of order.
I've got a plan. But we're only going to get one shot at this.
But to be fair, if I'm not watching Spies, Lies, and Allies, it doesn't matter anyway, does it? But whatever.
They're loading up a cargo plane at the airport. They're going to make a supply drop to the car.
Camilla reminds me of a kid that does something wrong and then admits to not get into shit. I mean, but she doesn't even really admit to it. Like, in 30-30, like, that's kind of the worst part of it, is, like, she's, like, really drunk, goes on, like, this racist tirade and everything, and then, like, the next morning, like, she doesn't even apologize until, like, when Leroy is the one to confront her about it at the deliberation, which is, like, a few hours after she comes back to begin with. It's like she doesn't even really apologize until, like, she's really, really forced to.
Get a couple hours sleep.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Come on. All right? He'll call if anything changes.
Yeah, like, to me, it's like, the thing is, like, when I rewatched it, it's like, at first, I was like, this actually isn't as bad as I remembered. Like, because, like, the one thing, like, in her actual confrontation with Leroy, like, she says one line, and, like, it's bad, but I was like, it's not as bad as I remember. And then, like, immediately after, it just gets worse and worse, because, like, she's, like, outside of the room, like, actually going on the racist tirade and everything. And then, like, again, like, the next morning, she shows, like, no remorse for it and everything. And, like, to me, that's, like, what makes it worse and worse and worse. Where it's, like, the actual, like, confrontation with Leroy, at least from what we're shown, like, it's literally one line. Like, it's obviously bad, but it's, like, it's not, to me, like, the thing that makes it worse is, again, like, the aftermath of that. But yeah, we're probably going to end stream pretty soon. We're already at 4 fucking hours. And this is exactly where I wanted to get to. Because I do feel like at this point we're in a position to... yeah, I would not be surprised they edited things out. I feel like for sure they did. Especially because at that point they still intended on Camilla being like a star of the show.
I don't want to have to
because... Actually, I don't know if maybe they did at that point or not. Like, was Champs vs. Stars... I think they were filming it around that time, right? But either way, like, I'm sure they tried to hide some things. And I would not be surprised if, like, the reality is that she did even more. But, yeah, I mean, either way, still terrible. And really, good thing we're never seeing her back. It's just a shame that we're never seeing her back. Like, again, initially it wasn't, because of that we're not seeing her back. Like, it had to get to the point. It's kind of like the Dan Spilo situation, where it's like, it took to the point where, like, Dan Spilo did something with a production member to the point where they had to kick him out, and it's kind of the same thing with Camilla. But, either way. Yeah, the thing from the movie, the thing everyone's been waiting for, the thing that definitely should be in the movie, like the thing from Uncharted 3. I still find it like the movie's gonna be so terrible. Like, I really don't get what the fuck they're doing with the movie, but whatever. I'm sure like it'll be the last we ever hear of it when it comes out. Like, they're for sure never making another one. Unless, like, for some reason, it somehow ends up being successful. It's insane they made Camilla stay after the blackface incident's obviously really bad. The thing is that I think at that point, though, they try to use it as, like, oh, she's Brazilian, she doesn't know better. And the same thing with, like, Emily, with, like, Emily being in her being raised in a cult and everything. Like, they didn't know better, and, like, they try to use that. But, again, by the time of, like, Dirty 30 and everything, it's like there's not really a way to excuse it. I mean, like, I think Camilla is good casting until, like, she's not. Like, I get why they cast her, but it's also, like, I mean, she's just not likable. Like, even beyond that sort of stuff, like, I just don't think she's a likable figure on the show. Like, she just comes off as, like, really condescending, like, pretty much every season after, like, her first few. Like, it's funny because, like, in Cutthroat, she's, like, this person that's, like, getting upset at everyone for, like, putting her into elimination all the time because she's a rookie. Yeah, she's the exact same person, like, a few seasons later. Yeah. I believe Emily was raised... Yeah, Emily was essentially raised in a cult, right? It's like it was, like, some sort of, I know they were like religious fanatics. I don't remember exactly what religion it was, but yeah, like essentially she had been like really sheltered until I think she went to college or so. I don't think I'll be wrong about the Uncharted movie. I think it will be terrible. I have no doubt it will be terrible, especially from what I want from it. Like what I would want from it as like a fan of the games. Like it's going to be terrible. Like again, I'm sure there are going to be people that like it. I'm sure there are going to be people that, again, like especially people that don't like Uncharted or like haven't played Uncharted. I'm sure those people will like the movie to a degree. Again, I still expect it to be probably mediocre, even critically. But even if it is like technically good, like I don't think I will like it. But either way, Wentworth is on a Australian Survivor ad. Why? Whatever. So yeah, again, we'll end here. So obviously I'll be back on Wednesday, which is going to be weird because that's going to be after the Big Brother premiere, right? Celebrity Big Brother premiere. We'll also have Amazing Race, and we'll also have obviously Australian Survivor Week 1 to talk about. I'll be honest, I'm not sure what I'm going to do with Sunday streams for the next few weeks with Celebrity Big Brother because I'm not going to be able to, or at least I don't feel like I'm going to be able to watch the episode before I stream. So, like, I don't know if I just, like, forgo watching the episode and stream anyway, or if I try to watch the episode and just, like, start streaming really late. I haven't fully decided on that, but I might just forgo the episode because, like, it doesn't really matter. Because, like, at the end of the day, it's like I'll know what happened on live feeds and everything, so it's like I'm still going to be able to talk about stuff, so we'll probably just do that. Should make an emote of turbocharging Jordan. What does that emote even look like? But anyway, one of the next videos, okay, so obviously the Celebrity Big Brother video was an extra video. Initially, this Saturday was supposed to be the Big Brother What If Final Jurors 1 Final HOH. That'll be this Wednesday's video. This Wednesday's video was going to be my Nier Replicant video. That's been moved to Tuesday. Ideally it would be Monday, which I guess it's today. But I want it to release in February. I've already had too many videos come out in January. Yeah, again, over the course of January, I had 11 videos come out over the course of January. That's kind of ridiculous. This is why I had 2 extra videos come out over the course of the month. And like this would just be a third. So it's like I feel like I'm just gonna, and like already February, like as of right now, is scheduled to have 10 videos over a 28 month or a 28 day month. So again, like there's already a lot. Like I'd rather just bump that to February for now. So it'll be on the 1st, which is Tuesday. And also, who really cares about it? Like, I don't care how it performs or anything. I don't care about, like, giving it extra time. So that's the thing. I'll show you Survivor Ears in 5 minutes. Oh, yeah. That's cool. Again, I'll still wait until tomorrow morning to watch it, but, again, the people staying up watching it, Actually, the first 16 minutes are already online. I forgot about that, right? So, technically, I could even watch it that way, the first 16 minutes of it. But again, I'll just wait until tomorrow. Yeah, and then the Saturday will be the What If Every Season Had an Edge of Extinction video. Or at least that's what... I mean, that'll probably be what it is. I'll be honest, though, beyond this, like, I think February is mostly locked in. Like, the only thing in flux a bit is the Survivor 4G cast assessment, just because we don't know exactly when the cast is coming out. But outside that, I do feel like most of the month is locked in. But I'll be honest, like, beyond that, like, March, April, May, it's pretty fucked. Like, I don't know how scheduling is going to work out for those months, just because there's so much shit going on. Again, like, I got, like, I mean, I mentioned this, that there's 10 videos for the month of February. Part of that's because there's a BB Can 10, the cast assessment, which we don't know when that's coming out either. But again, we got, in terms of like March and on, like we got Australian Survivor mid-season power ranking, Celebrity Survivor 3 player ranking, Amazing Race 33 review, Survivor 42 mid-season power ranking, BB Can 10 mid-season power ranking, Australian Survivor season review, Australian Survivor player ranking, Horizon Forbidden West spoiler review, which that'll probably be a extra video, BB Can 10 season review, player ranking, Survivor 42 season review, player ranking. This is even including Challenge All-Stars 3. Also, I would not be surprised if a Circle season ends up airing around this time as well. So, again, there's a lot going on, which is also why I'm not apt to do a video on Beyond the Edge. But whatever. How many emotes can you have? I'm not sure, actually. I'll be honest, I have not paid attention to emotes and stuff recently. Like, when I first got them, I obviously added some, but I'm not exactly... Oh, did they give me... I just realized that. They gave me follower emotes. I didn't pay attention to that. Actually, so I have 5 tier 1 emotes, 1 tier 2, 1 tier 3, a couple bit... I have 3 bit emotes I can add. Yeah, I can have standard emotes? Okay. Should I make... So I should probably make some of these standard, then. Like, I can't make all of them, but I can make some of them. So I should probably do that at some point. And what's the most used emotes here, I feel like it's, like, probably... What, Jeff Shocked? And then Dominance, probably. Yeah, I don't like the UI of the... Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, so I'm going to move these around. Yeah, might as well, because obviously all these emotes are just kind of lying around here. I'll try to add some more eventually. I'll just have to find time to eventually do more. I don't know what to do, though, with emotes. That's kind of my issue there. Should I make Lauren O'Connell Let's make Lauren O'Connell a follower emote. Why not? Okay, so... Yeah, I'm gonna... So, essentially, at this point, every emote that I have is going to be available by just a tier 1 sub. And, again, there will be 5 emotes available from just following. Alright, so... There's that, so... Yeah, maybe next time we stream we can get more emotes. So that's something. I got a Lauren O'Connell eye roll emote. That's right. What I got there. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just trying to make sure everything went through there. But I've really been slacking on a lot of these. I still haven't even fucking put on overlays on the fucking stream, which I could have easily done, to be honest, but I've just been too lazy. Ben Bomb emo. But if you guys have emo ideas, I wouldn't be opposed to taking some of those. Again, I just don't know when I'm gonna bother making emotes. But anyway, excited for Ocean Survivor. Kind of. Like, I'm excited because it's more Survivor, but I'm also not excited just how much of a commitment it is. But again, it should be fun. Predicted first boot. Like, I feel like Kate seems like a pretty easy one, but also feels like too easy of one. Especially considering the show's been promoting, a big blind side and everything. Like, it makes it like, are they really going to say, like, Kate is a big blind side? So it makes me think it's probably going to be, like, at least someone a bit more, like, notable, I guess. So I don't know. Maybe Andy. No, it's not. It's probably not Andy. I don't know. It's probably like could Mark? I don't know. Croc. Oh, that's probably that could be someone. What videos do I plan when I finish the challenge rewatch? Well, season ranking and also I'll do a spin-off video. I haven't fully decided exactly what I was going to do with it. Like, initially it was going to be my experience with video, like kind of similar to what I did with when I first started watching the show, seasons 10 through 13, but it was going to be all the spin-offs. Or actually, no, it wasn't going to be all spin-offs. It was just going to be Spring Break Challenge and the Champs Versus series. But I kind of decided now, it's like, well, I feel like there's enough spin-offs, especially because by the time I make it, like, All Stars 3 will probably be done also. So it's like, there's 7 seasons there. Like, I feel like I could just rank them. So that's kind of what I'm thinking. And then I think through that, I'll also talk about, like, where they rank in conjunction to the season ranking. So, I mean, really, it's just those 2 videos that I currently have planned. Ideally, I would like to do more challenge videos just in general, but again, it's just more so about finding time in the schedule, which is, again, already pretty much full until the end of the year at this point. So, that's something. No, YouTube's not full-time. Which is, to be fair, it's kind of insane, like, how much I'm able to do, despite, to be fair, it's also because, like, I don't do anything outside, like, in terms of free time outside of working on YouTube stuff at this point, but whatever. Do I plan to do a player ranking? Again, eventually, I just don't have it, like, actually on the schedule. I mean, if I were to do, I think I would do, like, top 10 male competitors, top 10 female competitors. Like, I would split it up. I don't think it's, like, proper to do, like, a full-blown, like, top 10 list. Like, it just feels kind of weird to mix the two, but yeah, like, I would like to do it at some point. Same thing with, like, I would like to rank, like, every individual win. I feel like that's another thing I want to do. I feel like there were a couple other ideas, but BBCam 1 retrospective, the plan is to do one for next year. Yeah, first boot. I don't know. Let's look at the cast list. To be honest, I don't fully remember. Like, maybe it's like a Geordie. That was a person, right? Maybe it's like one of those. Like someone that's like an alpha male, or like not an alpha male, but I guess a more physical person. These, again, like, they're promoting like a big blind side. So yeah, like someone mentioned Croc. I think that's a possibility. Yeah, like Jesse, Jordy, Jordan, Josh, one of those. Yeah, I feel like maybe Shael. Maybe a Shao boot. That would be interesting. Although I looked at the cast, I was like, who the fuck is Nina? And then I realized Sandra's daughter. Who's Jay again? Oh, Jay Bruno. Maybe Jay Bruno. Maybe that's the first boot. I could definitely see that. Season 1 is, that's like a ridiculous amount of episodes. I don't remember exactly how long, but that's definitely something that's turning me off from doing a Big Brother 1 retrospective, even though conceptually I want to do it, but I also just don't. It's 70 episodes. Fuck me. Yes, Big Brother 1 is worse than Spies, Lies, and Allies. Like, I think Big Brother 1 might be, like, one of my least favorite seasons of reality television ever. But to be fair, a lot of that's because I haven't watched it in forever. They boot Croc will be the reasoning. I mean, who the fuck knows? I don't think it really matters that much. I could see them making a big move for the sake of making a big move. But yeah, I suspect it is like a physical person, because like why would it be a blind side? Or if it's Sandra, maybe it's Sandra. But again, by the way they're talking, I don't suspect that it's Sandra, and through that I think it's more likely that's probably like a more physical person. That would be like the first big blind side. But yeah, it would be funny if it was Sandra though. But yeah. I have not watched any seasons of Road Rules or Real World. I kind of want to, but I also don't want to like take the time for it. Because it's a lot. Again, that's even more fucking time, right, than the challenge, at least earlier on. Or maybe it's around the same length. But either way, I mean, there's like a billion seasons. There's like 30 seasons of Real World, and then like 14 seasons of Road Rules or something like that. So that's a lot. That, to be honest, like, also, it's a lot that I just don't care about for most of it. Because like, at the end of the day, it's like, that's not the type of reality TV that I care about. I mean, like, having watched Road Rule All-Stars, it's like, am I really going to give a shit about watching Road Rules? Like, the only main intrigue is, like, there's people that I know from the challenge. Like, that's the main intrigue of watching those shows to me. Where, like, outside of that, I have, like, no interest of actually watching those shows. But yeah. Anyway, so yeah, I think we're gonna call it a night. Again, we'll be back on Wednesday, where we'll probably have a lot to talk about. Also, finish Uncharted 3, and then beyond that, we'll be able to start Lost Legacy. So, or not Lost Legacy, Uncharted 4 and Lost Legacy of Thieves. I think that's what I was fucking going for. Again, I'm fucking tired at this point. Again, we're almost 4.5 hours in the stream. It's fucking 3:30 in the morning. So. Yeah, Road Rule All-Stars is technically the first season of the challenge, which again, it shouldn't be, but it is for some reason. But anyway, so yeah, see you guys on Wednesday. Thank you for still here. Surprised the turnout for the stream. I feel like this was probably one of the better streams from a like average viewership standpoint. So thank you for that, and yeah, see you guys next time.